Hi everybody, let me turn down the music really quickly. Hi everybody, welcome and wait, let me turn down the music. Okay, that should be good. Scene 2. Hi everybody, welcome in. Hi everybody. Oh, why am I need to move myself over here. Hi everybody, welcome in. Hi everybody, welcome in. Hi everybody, welcome in. Wait, I get hi everybody. Oh, that doesn't track my mouth though, it's okay. Hi everybody, welcome in. Hi everybody. Whoa. Hi everybody, welcome in. I am your hostess, this evening, this afternoon, this morning, this time zone. Jin says Jin says Jin says Bunny says Bun says everyone call me. Just don't call me late for dinner. And hi everybody, welcome in. How you guys doing today? I was really fast. I said that really fast, and now I'm kind of out of breath. Hi everybody. Let me say hi to everybody really quickly. Hi Rio, welcome in. How are you doing? Hi Huntus, hi Crow, hi Mark. I am doing well, by the way. Thank you for asking. Hi Mort. Let me go down. Hi Flurry, hi Shin. Let me go down and see everybody. I know I'm missing someone. And hi Generic and hi Twitch Rat and hi Viva. How are you guys doing today? Hi Angel, how are you doing, hun? Hi guys. Oh no, Angel, it's okay, hun. Seriously, get your rest. Make sure you're sleeping and getting your rest. Seriously, take care of yourself, okay? Hi, Flurry. Thank you for the applause. Guys, I am a little bit frazzled. I had to rush to get this set up. I'm back in the building. I didn't think that I would be able to get this set up in time to like start on the time that I usually start, because I was kind of rushing around. A lot of, I don't know why, I'm kind of rushing today. I don't know why. But before we get into D&D, we will be talking to Pigeon a little bit in a bit. But before we get into D&D, first off, how are you guys doing today? Second off, I went to, this weekend, I went to a convention. I went to, wait, let me get the TW immersion safety rope to keep me cozy. Of course. Average Monday, yeah. It is a very average Monday right now, which kind of sucks. Not gonna lie, it kind of sucks it's an average Monday, because I don't really love being, like, frazzled. It kind of bothers me, but it's okay. I have some stuff I want to show you guys. Okay, they're downloading, because I didn't download them before stream, because I don't have to do that. And hi, Mikey! Oh, wait, we got a race fact. Wait, chat. Oh, so Shin, congratulations! I'm so proud of you! That's amazing! We got a race fact. Here we go. Let me do this thing. Uncooked white rice can be stored for years in a cool, dry place, although quality may be reduced if kept for more than 6 months. Fragrant varieties like jasmine and basmati may lose their characteristic aromas if kept for longer than 6 months. Brown rice tends to have a much shorter shelf life, as the natural oils in the whole can become rancid. Store your brown rice in the refrigerator or freezer to extend its life. Guys! I said it without even what's the word that I'm literally doing it right now. What's the word I'm doing? Stuttering. I did it without stuttering. Hi Cody, hi the rest, and welcome in. I don't say curse words, I'm sorry, but hi, welcome in, hon. Oh my god, Monkey! Congratulations! Wait, let me give that to you really quickly. Congratulations, Monkey! Oh my gosh, congratulations on VIP, hun! Wait, let me give it to you really quickly. Oh my gosh, and hi, Ray, welcome in. My day is going fantastic. How is your day going, hun? Monkey, congratulations and welcome to the VIP zone. Let me grab this. And let me give it to you. Okay, hun, refresh your stream and you should have it next to your name now. I think you have to refresh to see it, but it should be by your name now. And congratulations! Oh my gosh, congrats! And I'm doing good, Cody. I'm doing good. I'm a little frazzled today. But it's okay. I'm a little bit frazzled. I also set up a new setup, for D&D. Why am I lagging? I set up a new setup for D&D that I want to show you guys really quickly. So I kind of changed things around a little bit, to be like kind of a little bit better so you guys can see more. And I hope that it works well. If it doesn't, I will change back to how it was before. But I was editing and noticed that it was kind of a little off, so I just changed a little tiny bit. What else was I gonna say? Oh, Anime Impulse chat. Do you guys, do you want to see my Anime Impulse pictures? You know who was there? I definitely got like an hour or two there before I had to rush home. But you guys want to know who was at Anime Impulse that I could have met and I didn't? You guys want to know who was at Anime Impulse that I could have met and I didn't? Zentrea and Matara Khan, and I didn't. AI, I went to Anime Impulse. I could have met Matara and also Zentrea, and I didn't. I didn't. I could have done that, but I also only had like 2 hours that I could be there. So I didn't go and do that, but I could have. Hi, Axel, welcome in. I could have, but I'm kind of sad that I didn't because they're so cool. Matara, yeah, hi, Kai, welcome in. Yeah, Matara was at Anime Impulse, like in the flesh, like in her like flesh suit, was at Anime Impulse, and I could have met her. I didn't, sadly. Because I couldn't, the meet and greet tickets are a little bit out of my price range. Yes, and Matara were both there. And I could have, they were just a little bit out of my price range. You could have seen Mother. I could have seen Mother. I did not, sadly, and I'm kind of sad that I didn't. But you know what? Anime Impulse will probably happen again next year, in Dallas, I mean, because it was a long drive, but I still went. I'll probably go again next year, and I'll probably see them at Off-Kai. On the off chance that I go to Off-Kai. Oh, thank you for the follow, Villian! Thank you, Villian Chacha, excuse me, thank you so much for the follow, darling, welcome in! Thank you for the follow, darling, how are you doing today? Welcome to the Bun Club, hun. Oh wait, did that look okay to you guys? I kind of changed things around a little bit. And I also want to show you guys my stuff. Guys, you want to know why I couldn't afford meet and greet tickets? This is why. Wait, if it's gonna load, wait, where is it? Wait, where is the picture? Wait, where is the picture? Hello? Where is the picture? Hello? Okay, the picture isn't showing. Hi, Overlord, welcome in. And hi, everybody. And hi, Brad, welcome in. How you doing today, hon? Okay, I gotta load up a different image for this. But I want to show you guys the reason I couldn't afford meet and greet tickets. I kind of couldn't afford meet and greet tickets, because of, well, oh, that's really, really big. Let me make it bunny in a jar. No, don't put that bunny in the jar. What the heck? You don't put the bunny in the jar. Don't put the bunny in the jar. I think so. My day's going good, hon. How's your day going? Okay, let me make this a little smaller. So, there's 3 pictures of stuff that I got on Anime Impulse. Also, sorry if I'm talking fast. We're talking to Pigeon like 30 minutes trying to catch up on D&D stuff. I could have taken out a mortgage for the tickets, but that would have been, look, thank you for the head pats. It would have either been worth it or I would have been stuck with $100 in debt for the rest of my life. Oh, I almost knocked over my tea. This is fine. Okay, so this is the first batch of stuff. The financial decisions with Shin. Yeah, this is, thanks, Shin. I knew that it was a good idea to make you my accountant. So this is the first stuff I got. These are all the stickers. Actually, I lied. There is another thing of stickers. This is the first thing of stickers. We have, okay, chat, I need to show you guys this. A small loan of $100 million, 100 billion, million. There are 10 million. I love making bad financial decisions mood. Moleskine! Yee! Look. I want to show you guys this. Hi, Weeb! Oh my gosh, my stream got reset. When did I miss a stream? It might have been Friday. It might have either been Friday, it probably was Friday. Twitch, okay, I learned something. I'm gonna get rid of that for a second. I don't know if you were here on Friday or yesterday, Weeb. One of the streams, Twitch didn't put out, if that makes sense. I didn't even get a notification on, like, the alt account that I use to, like, make sure everything looks okay on the, like, chat side. Why am I lagging? This is fine. It didn't push out a notification for anyone. Unless you were already waiting for it. And I know that because I was watching on my other one. I was above 30 streams like, no! I can't believe this! Twitch, why have you betrayed? Why have you betrayed my chat? Why have you done this? I got one? Wait, you did? Why did I get one? Wait! I'm the only channel I follow on my alt. What the heck? This isn't fair! That's really weird. I don't understand. Hi, Apple commit. I don't understand how Twitch works. It just, some days it tells people that I'm live and some days it doesn't, and it kind of just sucks. I believe in you. I'm so sorry. Twitch is just, I don't know what's wrong with them today, or recently, I should say. In other news that no one cares, Silksong! I love Silksong. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I love Silksong. Silksong, good game. 100% good game. Game of the year for me. It is fantastic. You will love it. Yeah, Friday. Yeah, I didn't get anything. So hi, Joe, welcome in. Yeah, Twitch rhymes with a lot of words. I want to show you guys, before anything, I lost my 11th streak. Wait. Wait, then, wait, and hi, June times 3, how you doing today, hon? Wait, then was it yesterday? Did everyone lose their stream? Okay, the only streams we have had this week were, we streamed Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. So, I know Weeby were here on Thursday, so I'm guessing it glitched out and was yesterday, maybe, that it didn't count? Maybe if you were here on Friday, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't understand. That's crazy. I hate certain things that I'm not gonna say. Yeah, Silksong, I have like 70 hours in it right now, and 10 of those hours are just the flea games. I hate the flea games! I actually don't hate the flea games, they're really good. Okay, chat, we need to talk about this. So, this is what I got at Anime Impulse. This is page 1 of 3. I got a bunch of stickers. I obviously got a bunch of stickers of my Oshis. I got a Haru, I got a Shiori, I got a Gigi, I got 2 Gigis. I got a Crony, I got an Iris and a Bay making out. I got, that is a, rubber ducky, isopod, and then 2 Orfish and a Mola Mola sticker. My Lobotomy was a success. Very funny. I love mulch. Hey Twitch, thanks for the starting stream notif 15 minutes late. Literally, I am so mad at them right now. Literally, hi Himba, welcome in. I am so mad at some stuff that is happening with them right now, and it really sucks, and it's just like, I'm trying so hard. Please fight Twitch for me. I asked for no pickles. Yeah, he asked for no pickles. How dare you? Is that my daughter Haru? It is! Wait, so this is the first page of stickers. Let me show you guys the second page. This is the second page of stickers. So, yeah, Twitch notifs are really, 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 really bad. I'm sorry, Twitch. Please fix your stuff. I don't want to talk too bad about them, because I have talked about... Let me get rid of this. I have talked about Twitch problems in the past, and that's not what I meant to do. And I don't think that it helps. Yeah, if I'm normally streaming on a day, just check. Cause I stream, again, my schedule, Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. Sometimes I stream on Thursdays, just depending. Sometimes I stream on Wednesdays, depending. It's just kind of like, if it is a day that I'm supposed to be live, and I'm not, I will put a thing in the title that says I'm not going live that day. But I always go live at the same time, usually on Monday, Tuesday, Friday. What was I gonna say? Have a kiss on a friend, thank you! Hey, just like clockwork, welcome, man. What was I gonna say? The Rubby, yeah, wait, getting a tornado siren for Judy's streams, dude. That would be wild. I've actually had a tornado siren go off while on stream one time, fun fact. But I want to show you guys this. Okay, I'm so sorry, I don't know why I yelled. That's on the 3 stream streak, I don't know why I yelled. Did I tell you I met Kason? You did? I should have gone to San Japan. Gosh darn it, I should have gone to San Japan. There was no way I was gonna be able to do it, but that would have been so much fun. I love Kason. I love Kason, she's so cool. We need to hook up Judy's stream to Big Ben, dude. They're currently doing construction on Big Ben right now, and it's just to add a notification when Oshis go live. And you set it up to your Oshis, and then when your Oshis go live, it goes bah, 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 bah. Your Oshi is live, your Oshi is live, your Oshi is live. Your Oshi is live, and that's what happens. What was I gonna say? I was there for that. Yeah, the tornado. It was July 1st. Actually, I think it was June 1st. June 1st, 2024. There was a tornado. And I was doing my first ever 2D debut, and there was a tornado. And I had to go hide in the tornado shelter. It was wild. What was I gonna say? Oh, I don't think the Big Ben is even like active. Not yet. It's not. Also, I'm happy that you can type. What was I gonna say? I don't remember what I was gonna say. I was gonna show off the stickers. Okay, so Big Ben is still kicking. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Chat, we need to go get Big Ben. We need to raise a bunch of funds and buy Big Ben. I bet they'll sell it to us. I bet the king will sell us Big Ben if we have enough money. Chat, if we do like fundraising, right? If we do it fundraising, yes, and we rename it the Big Bun, we give it bunny ears. and we fundraise to buy Big Ben. And we make it into a bunny. Yes? No? Maybe so? Yes? No? Maybe? You guys are being silent. You guys, have you seen that? You know what? That is very fair. He probably couldn't, but he could, like, he has, like, a mouth. He could write it down with his mouth or, like, his feet. We put Big Ben in thigh eyes, dude. It'd be really good, though. Like, striped thigh eyes, like, programmer thigh eyes, dude. We pull up all our money and offer it up. Exactly. A singular striped, a singular striped thigh eye. Hi, Sky Cat, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, and hi, Raiders, welcome in. Hi, Raiders. Wait, let me get that off the screen. Hi, Raiders, welcome in. Hi, Raiders, welcome in. Hi, Raiders, welcome in. Hi, Raiders, welcome in. Hi, Raiders. How is your stream, darling? And hi, Sky, welcome in. I am Junie says Jin says Jin Jin says Bunny says Fun says everyone call me. Just don't call me late for dinner. And hi, Raiders. How is your stream, hon? Welcome in. Oh my gosh, if you have to raid and run, I completely understand. Go take care of yourself. I was about to say water yourself. No, go stretch, go get water, go get food, just take care of yourself. Remember, you're amazing, and thank you so much for the raid, hun. Yeah, the Raiders came in at a really weird time, where we were talking about putting Big Ben in a singular thigh high. Instead of chiming, it's just stupid noise. It just goes, ba, 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 wait. Ba, 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Also, I muted it. If you guys want to use that for something, feel free to. I don't care. You can clip it and use it the sound. I don't care. But just the king of thighs and tube top hippo. You can't say that. That's really funny though. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, we should, okay, I think that if we turn the bottom of Big Ben into an aquarium, and then the other ones, we like put it in thigh highs. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Sunrise. Thank you. Welcome to the Fun Club, darling. Welcome in, hi, thank you so much. What was I gonna say? Jupiter PM, wait, the Prime Minister or like your PM alarm? Either way, I do not think I have the qualifications for that. And thank you for the follow, Polar! Thank you! Welcome to the Fun Club, darling! Welcome in, hun! Thank you so much! How are you guys doing today? Really quickly, chat, we have a couple of minutes. I need to speedrun what I got at Anime Impulse. Okay, so this is, I got all these stickers. I'm the original creator of the What's Your Type comic, and they made these top 3 stickers on the top, the I don't think What's Your Type and I don't want to cook anymore sticker. I also got 2 Miku Ooh You Rotten Girl stickers, cause I like Miku. Ooh you. I like Miku and I like Rotten Girl. I also, chat, the craziest thing, I was looking on Twitter beforehand to like kind of scout out what I wanted from the convention. And I saw 2 people selling merch of my Kamioshi Vesper Noir, also known as the Grampire, also known as the Vampire from Hollow Stars. And so I got 2 stickers of him. He's my Kamioshi, and I love Vesper a lot, and he's one of my Kamioshis. And I really like Vesper. He's the one that introduced me to VTubing, when I wanted to start VTubing. He introduced me to starting VTubing. And I appreciate a lot that what he did in the VTuber scene. We also have Bakura, and we also have a Bay. And actually, funny enough, this Bay sticker, the Bale sticker that's under the Bakura, is now the main sticker on my notebook for D&D. Also the Orphish one, the Uzumaki, and then there's a couple of others on the thing that aren't in the pictures. We also have a Eddie from Outlast. You guys know that I love my boy Eddie from Outlast. My boy Eddie Glueskin, my love. My first love, as you guys may know. My first love. He stole my heart and also called me names, and I love him. Thank you for the follow, Prince Flower. That's a great name. Thank you so much for the follow, darling. Welcome to the Fun Club, hon. How you doing? As you guys know, Eddie Glueskin, my first love. The first love I knew from the sight of him, from the first time he called me a name, and he tried to chase me through the halls of Outlast, through the Murkoff facility, that I would be in love with him for the rest of my days. And I have gotten a sticker of him, finally, for my collection, and I shall never put it on anything, and it shall stay in my work bag and come to work with me every day. And when people ask if I'm married, I will say, yes! No, I'm just kidding. That would be a little too far. I wouldn't do that. That would be a little too far. Maybe. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I would never do something like that. I would never say I'm married to a fictional character to other people. I didn't do something like that. Yeah, I would never do something like that. Who would ever do something like that? I'm not obsessed. I just care about him a lot. Okay, I think that it's. Look, I think that if I want to get a wedding ring and say that I'm married to a fictional character, I should legally be allowed to do that. I should not. I'm not gonna go further with that. This is just gonna get embarrassing for me. I feel like if I were to say I am married to a fictional character, Eddie Gluskin, I should be able to do that. Also, the next one is Pidge's husband that I got for Pigeon, actually. Kids will love that the Lulu, exactly. I'm biting your wires. Thank you. You saved me from being embarrassed. These last two stickers in the bottom. Thank you, Marco. That was really good timing. Thanks, Marco. That was really good timing. Thank you. And hi, Pidgey. The bottom two stickers. This one, the Bubba that's right there next to Eddie, and then the Aziraphale and Crowley. The Crowley and Aziraphale are for Ghosty, and the Bubba is for the Pidgey, which is here. I always try to. Bye, Jiggle. Have a good night, hon. That was really funny. That just revealed the side-eye cat. Whenever I see stuff from my friends, I try to get stuff, and I have a drawer that I put everything in. Even if we never meet, like, I just collect stuff for people. I don't know why I do it. I just do. It's like one of my, like, things that I do. I just collect stuff for people. I don't know why I do it. I just like doing it. I like getting stuff for people, even if they never get it. Yeah! Hi, other husband. Hi, husband. And then the last thing that I went a little bit overboard.
Is that the Junie be nemesis of she to many bones? Also, I've been curious, if I ever changed my name to something different and not Murakhan related, would you recognize it's me if I did my greeting like I have been?
Yes, I definitely would. We have had people, who have changed their names multiple times, and I have recognized them, purely by, like, how they, like, greet me. I am a dog. I'm a dog. You know how, like, dogs, sometimes when, like, someone's, like, on vacation or, like, in the army, and they, like, take a second, like, when they get back, they're, like, they have to go, they have to sniff? I don't know if you guys can hear me sniff. Sorry, there was, sorry, I kind of almost burped as a thing. And then go, and then they're like, it's you, and they wag their little tails, and they're like, it's you! And then that's me. Thought you were a bunny. I'm several things. But that's me. ¿Por qué no los dos? ¿Por qué no los dos? The sniffs have been heard. Good. ¿Por qué no los dos? That means, why not both, I think, in Spanish. Junie can smell your greeting and just knows. This is true. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Okay, this is the final page. I went overboard as heck. Okay, I went a little overboard. I was very excited. I haven't ever really bought Oshi merch before, besides the stuff that I got at Kawakan this year, I guess. But I only bought, like, socks VTuber agency stuff at Kawakan. I didn't really buy anything else at Kawakan. Yeah, I would probably recognize you. Yeah, I would probably recognize you. Yes. I am very good at recognizing people, I think. I hope I am. I mean, I say that, I hope I am. What was I gonna say? But I'm also very anxious, so I probably wouldn't say, is that you, or is that you, Mura? Because I wouldn't want to get it wrong, if that makes sense. I wouldn't want to get it wrong. I would be really sad and embarrassed if I got it wrong, because I have anxiety. And we get 2 Kawakons. I can't go to the one in July. I can go to the one in February. I can't go to the one in July because it's on 4th July. I can go to the one in February. I have, what's the word I'm looking for, figured out with Papa Bun that we might be able to go to Offkai this year. If you guys don't know, have to travel with Papa Bun. I have health issues, and it's not very safe for me to travel by myself because of them. I've been to Anime Expo. I have not, but I really want to go. For those of you who don't know, I have to go with Papa Bun to every con because I have health issues, and I can't really be by myself because of them, because I have issues. And that's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, so it kind of depends on his schedule and also my schedule and everything, and if I can get work off. But I hope that I can, because I really want to go. I one day want to go to a con. Do it, they're really fun. They are so fun. The thousands skittering legs on the ceiling every night tell me she is, in fact, a bunny. This is true. I am, in fact, a bunny. I am. I am a bunny. How'd you know? Anyway, look at the keychain shot. Look at the keychain shot. Look at the pretty keychain shot. Look at the pretty keychains. So we have, of course, wait, let me do a little zoom in for you guys. We have, of course, my Vesper Norbert. I got 2 keychains of him, and I'm so happy. And I go to Standy, and it stands on my desk. Wait, it's right here. Wait, it's right here. It stands on my desk, and he's so cute, and I love him, and I love him. He will always be my #1 Kamioshi of all time. I love him. And then under that, we have a Gigi Boko's Vinted keychain. Next to that, we have a Narissa with bunny ears keychain, which is really, really cool. Whatever that was, VI voice. Which one? Wait, which one? Wait, which one are you talking about? Wait, which one? Wait, which one did they do? You mean the, chat. Something like that? I don't remember what I did. I know I do it a lot, but, of course, chat. Of course, not that one. I think I did the wrong one. It's fine. We have a Haru, a Ruru sticker. We have a Bettle and Kermit sticker, of course. We have a little shark, or not sticker, excuse me, keychain. We have a little shark keychain. We have a Bettle and Bettle 2 keychain. Wait, let me see if I can turn this around for you guys. Wait, what? So you guys can actually see everything. We have the evil undertones, of course. Of course. I mean, of course there's evil undertones. We're a little bit evil here. You know what you signed up for when you followed? This is the evil stream. Evil. We have 2 ghosts from Call of Duty charms. We have a Scarlet charm. I love Scarlet. I think it's Scarlet or Scarla. I don't know how to pronounce her name. I always pronounce it wrong. It's okay. We have a Narissa charm. We have an ERB charm. We have a Moomaid charm. We have a Mogul Ghost charm. You have a Goth Ghost form. I do. I am, or Goth form. Yes. This is kind of the goth form. There's actually a punk form coming soon that I'm really excited about. We have an Oarfish pin. We have a Springtrap, like little button. We have a taxes, I evaded them, keychain for Ghosty. This, you guys see this Juniper up here? Hi Sad, welcome in, how you doing today, Hud? Welcome in. Wait, let me see if I can make this a little bigger for you guys. Do you guys see this little Juniper right here? This one right here. This one. That one right there. I love Springtrap. The Springtrap right here is actually by the same artist who made the I can't talk. Who made the Eddie and the Baba stickers. But this little Juniper right here, this is really interesting. So, she's on my desk. She is a sticker that you put on your desk and sits on your desk. Or on your monitor. So I currently have her on my monitor watching the stream because Juniper is the person that inspired me to get into rigging models, which is pretty cool. Okay, this is the skin of a killer Bella. I'm so sorry that I'm like speedrunning everything. I am losing my mind right now. I am losing it right now, and I'm losing it. I'm sorry if I'm speedrunning things, chat. I'm kind of speedrunning, like, talking right now, because we do have, like 2 minutes before we have to talk to Pidge, before we're gonna hop on with Pidgey. I am going to, really quickly, I haven't had any drinks right now, but it's okay. You had one, rude. I'm gonna really quickly put on a boss fight, everyone. Boss. I'm gonna really quickly put on a boss fight for you guys and run to the bathroom really quick. To do the boss, all you have to do is press exclamation mark, join, and then your choice of class. I'm going to go with warrior personally. Just type exclamation mark, join, and then your class. And then whatever class you like, there is a list. You can choose ranger, druid, bard, necromancer, priest, mage, or warrior. Lots and lots of choices. Just press exclamation mark, join, and then your class in the chat. And it'll pop up, and I am going to run to the bathroom really quick. I will be right back, everybody. Be good, chat. Enjoy my dancey while I run to the bathroom really quick. Be good, chat. I'll be right back. I return! Hi, chat. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. There. I don't know if anyone else can join the thing. Oh, no. I don't know if anyone else can join the thing. Hi, Q. Welcome in. And hi, thank you for the golden kappa. That's great. That's a great emote. Oh, my gosh. And hi, Q. Welcome in. I'm out of breath. I ran from the bathroom to here. It's a very short run, but I have asthma, so... Okay, I am going to ask Pidgey if she wants to jump on a call really quickly. Da, da, da. It's never letting me join in, but fight. Wait, okay, wait. It might be, let me try this. Immortal Strike. I don't know, it might be broken a little bit. It's okay. Let me see if Pidgey wants to call. It might be broken. Cause it's not even, oh, it's Mortal Strike is why. I'm dumb. I typed it wrong. That would be why. We might want to, I might need to go in and fix it. I'm so sorry that I'm a little, like, all over the place today, by the way, guys. I am very, like... I am very flustered and frazzled today. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I'm very frazzled today, and it's, like, really bad. It's never been this bad before. You can do 1, 2. Oh, I didn't know that. It's never been this bad before. How is my favorite person on the internet? I'll cry. I'm good. I am just frazzled. I am just really frazzled right now. I don't know why, but I am frazzled. I'm very frazzled. Okay, everybody, I'm gonna go ahead and call Pidgey really quickly. It's D&D time. Yee! We're gonna spill the blood of our enemies. Oh, hi, Pidge. Oh, hi, Pidgey. Sorry that you came in on me saying we're gonna spill the blood of our enemies.
True and real, and we probably will.
Yeah, we're gonna do amazing. We're gonna.
Rhea and Anna are good at anything. It's fucking murdering people accidentally.
We've killed so many people. We have blood on our hands.
We're not even the ones that are supposed to be doing the murdering.
Well, Ina kind of is, but she's not. She's kind of supposed to be nice.
Ree's supposed to be a pacifist coward.
Ree has the second highest kill count. I don't know how that happened, but she does.
Oop, Junie, you're not muted on Roll20.
Oh, I'm not? Oops. I didn't realize I wasn't. I'm not even on the call on Roll20.
Huh.
Oh, yeah, I'm not
I
even-
could hear you.
That's crazy. Sorry about that.
It's fine. I'm not streaming yet, so.
Yeah, I don't even have that set up on Roll20. So that's really weird.
Yeah, it is really weird. Sometimes
Yeah.
it's weird what sometimes websites decide that they're just gonna suddenly do without you telling you.
I had, I'm not even like, I don't even have the microphone connected to Opera. I don't know how it got that.
Weird. Why could I hear you on that then?
That's so weird. That's so weird.
Ghosts. Ghosts.
It's Ghost. It's always Ghost.
It's Leaf.
It's Leaf. It's always Leaf. But if you say their name is Leaf, they kill you. Or they hit you with the pen, I should say.
How are you supposed to say it again? I've just like completely
Lif?
forgotten between now and Lif.
It's
oh, yeah,
L-I-F.
it's Lif. Lif, like
Lif.
Sif.
Yeah, it's like Lif. Like an elevator, but not, without the T.
It's Lif, like
Lif.
Sif, the best dog in video games.
Exactly. It's Lif. Like, I don't know. I can't come up with anything else.
True,
You know.
true ghosty, you are a ghost.
He is. Oh my god, he is? Is he the one that's
He is in
haunting
fact
us?
a ghost.
Is he the one that's haunting all of us in the troll manor?
Troll Skull.
Troll
Troll Skull Manor.
Is there? I mean, do we get to rename the inn, or are we just keeping it Troll Skull Manor?
I feel like if it's a historic building, like what they've Marshall has said it is, we should probably just leave it.
Yeah, I mean, it like kind of adds more mystery to it, especially because people kind of know that it's haunted, apparently.
Yeah, and then we can be like Troll Skull Manor. Unlike the Yawning Portal, we don't actually have trolls.
Yeah, it's called the, I am slowly falling into sleep and making noises that sound like I'm about to fall asleep portal.
Yeah, legally distinct Yawning Portal.
Legally distinct yawning portal, and I think that that's how we market it. I think that's how we get
Yeah,
away
it's
with it.
like the Yawning Portal, but for international copyright reasons, it's not. But you should still act like it is.
Yeah, just act like it is. And we also, I think that if we do the marketing, the haunted aspect, and then like the whole like, yeah, we're like the yawning portal, but not aspect would be really funny. It's the Honk Shua portal. It's the
Real and true.
Oh
Honk
my
Shua
God.
Portal.
It's the honk shoo 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 honk shoo 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 portal. Me. Honk shoo 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 shoo. God. Except you won't really be sleeping if you stay there because we have ghosts.
Yeah, true. We do have a ghost.
Yeah, we have a single ghost, and if you do anything bad, we will have more ghosts that take over the
We have
manor.
a single ghost, and I'm the only one that can talk to it without it throwing things at me.
Hey, I can talk to it too. Nicely. It's fine if it throws things at me. It won't kill me, probably.
It threw like a whole ass table at you.
Yeah, you know what? It also threw a pen at me, but you know what? I survived. The ghost will multiply my mitosis. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the main difference is, we tell people to bring someone to throw into the pit. We have a man-made pit that we should throw people into.
Man-made horrors beyond your comprehension.
Man-made horrors, in parentheses, the pit. The ghosty
We take
cameo.
the beholder,
And
we
it
put him in the pit.
Xanathar will never have any opportunity to do anything else.
No. No Xanathar, only
No
pit.
Xanathar. Only pit. This is the pit. Throw everything into the pit.
Into the pit.
Into the pit. This is now FNAF into the pit.
FNAF into the pit. Da Mimi.
Just in time for the new
murmur.
movie. The murmur. I will mimic you. I will mimic your wife. I will mimic your daughter. I will mimic everyone you love.
I will mimic your wife. I will mimic your son. I will mimic your best friend. I will mimic your face. I will mimic your mother.
FNAF, into the pit of man-made horrors beyond your comprehension. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Today's gonna be really fun.
It is. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, today's gonna be real great. I
know what we're
something.
doing at the start of the stream, so I think this is going to be especially fun.
Yeah, I have no idea. The true horror of the pit. Don't mimic! I have no idea what's happening today. I have been told that Yogra's name is not Yogbra. It's not like Yogbra. It's not Yogbra like I thought it was. It's Yogra.
Yeah, it's not as if it is said by a surfer dude. Yogbra.
Well, I mean, I just assumed
that
it
was
is.
totally tubular, dude.
That wave was like totally tubular, Yogbra. And hi, Robin. Welcome in, Silent. Welcome in. How you doing? It's like totally tubular. I got my fantasy puka shells on, and I'm riding that fantasy ocean wave.
Puka shells, and I've got dreads even though I'm white.
I went to the fantasy Costco, and I like got some fantasy puka shells, man. Brah, I'm going fantasy wave surfing, brah. Brah.
What is it about us just talking to each other on stream that makes us just fucking completely go off the rails?
I don't know. We're supposed to be talking about D&D.
We don't do this with other people. It's just when it's just me and you.
Yeah.
We fucking derail everything.
It's like the clones. That's what the clones do. It is therapeutic to listen to. Well, I'm happy to hear that.
Thank you, Camber.
Yeah, thank you, Q.
But also it does, every time we start just talking about bullshit instead of what we were planning to talk about,
Yeah.
it does remind me of the like 5 episodes that neither of us published where we fucking tried to play like Phasmo and just talked for several hours.
It was just
instead.
us. Yeah, it's so funny. It's just so funny how that happens with us.
It is, and usually we end up just talking about fanfiction.
Yeah, we do. 5 hours.
Fanfiction and yandere men. Those are go-to topics.
It's just what we have in common. What's wrong with me for enjoying it so much, bruh? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. The Fantasy 50 Electrum Beef Dogs? Yeah, we went to Fantasy Costco, bruh. The fantasy CEO of Fantasy Costco said if they raise the fantasy prices of the fantasy Electrum Beef Dogs at Fantasy Costco, then he would fantasy... Have you heard this
Die.
pitch? Did he fantasy die? Have you heard that pitch?
I do know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
The Costco guy said that if they ever raised the price of the Costco hot dogs, he would like
hunt him down and kill him. He would totally fantasy end it, bro. Hi, Ginger. Oh, I guess
life just fantasy wouldn't be worth it anymore, bro.
God, that's really good. That's really good. Paige, what's your favorite AO3 tag?
Oh no. Oh no.
You have to be serious. You have to be. You cannot lie. They'll know if you lie. They know. Mine's simple.
It oscillates between... Well, I always have Yandere X Reader.
Yeah.
But then it oscillates between, like... Fluff, Yandere Fluff, specifically. Or, like... Yandere... Like... Omega.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
ABO.
Yeah, I love ABO. ABO's so good, though.
Something about Yandere ABO
Really
as a
good.
concept.
Yeah.
If I'm, like, hormonal.
Yeah, I love ABO. ABO's really good. My favorite AO3 tag is /reader. And
that's a given. I only read X-Reader fanfics.
Yeah, I only read those two, and I have literally 8 starred and bookmarks on my phone, and including getting an email when they update, I get emails. I love AO3 so much. AO3's just good.
Fluff is a fanfic term for like a fanfic where like it's just like happy.
Yeah,
like happy.
It's like comfortable.
It's like consensual. Yandere is like what I would use as the term for what I read.
Or like fluff, like, is soft. It's very soft. It's very, like, feel good, I feel like.
Yeah, it's like where they like cuddle in bed.
Yeah. And they're like
no, it's not
happy.
necessarily sexual.
You know what I like? Angst. I no fluff. Only
it
angst.
depends with me. It really depends with me.
Yeah. I just really like I just like the angst. I want my characters traumatized.
Feel like someone could track my hormone cycle as to what level of angst I'm
God.
currently reading.
Literally, I feel like the same. RSS feed, you joke. I have it set up so I get email notifications if there is a new reader fic. I try to, you know what? I love fan fiction a lot. I don't read everything. I only read like very specific stuff. But I'm very excited. You know what's coming out in a month, Pidge?
Oh, what is?
The new season of Fallout.
Oh yeah.
Which means we're gonna get more Cooper Howard.
They're focusing more on Vegas, aren't they?
Yeah, it's gonna be really good.
That should be good.
Yeah.
Well, as long as they do House correctly, obviously.
They recasted him. They have a new person from the first season.
They kind of had to, because the original guy is like kind of old now. I don't know if he can even do the voice anymore.
Yeah. Well, they had the first actor in the first season who was like a younger guy, and then they changed him over. But oh wait, no, you're right.
Oh, I forgot that he was.
Yeah, but they got a new person, but he's also on the screen because he's from the future or whatever.
Yeah, because they're going to do flashbacks again.
Yeah. The first season
like how they did with Matt Berry.
Yeah, the first season was so good. I'm so excited.
I thought the first bit of Fallout was good.
Yeah, it was really, really good. I was surprised by it. Like,
yeah, same. I was expecting it to be shit.
Yeah,
because I like
feel
Fallout. I'm like, it's one of my hyperfixation things where I know all the lore.
I love Fallout. What was I gonna say? I know people got mad about, spoiler alert for Fallout Season 1, by the way, everybody. Put on
It's
your
been out for
spoiler
like
hats.
several years now, but same.
Yeah, but put on your spoiler hats if you don't want to hear the spoilers for Season 1. I really liked how I know people didn't like the Sandy Shade stuff, but I really thought that they did that well.
Yeah, they did it about as well as I was expecting them to.
Yeah. And hi, Max! Hi, Raiders! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid, Max! Welcome in! Hi! Thank you so much for the raid!
That the vault could canonically still be part of the game.
Yeah. I like that they didn't retcon anything, really. They kind of were just
they didn't try and make it a vault that already existed in the lore. They just kind of made up a new vault, which it's probably the best thing they could have done.
Yeah, and they, brought in, they didn't retcon anything. They didn't touch the original story yet. But I'm assuming that they're
gonna have to for the next season if they're dealing with Vegas.
I'm assuming, since they have Mr. House, that it's gonna be like a
100%. They've shown House. They have to do something to do with the actual lore of Fallout New Vegas. So, especially because they've also shown off the Legion and the Brotherhood of Steel.
So are we thinking that they're going the Mr. House ending, or maybe the Yes Man ending?
I feel like the characters that we are following, I think this is going to be before Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah, you know what? I think it would have to be, right? Because if the Legion...
Because they couldn't do it after. You couldn't do it after, because none in any of the endings where it would be after Fallout New Vegas, House would be dead.
Because it's literally
impossible. So it has to be set before the events of New Vegas. So you can show characters like Benny and stuff, but they're not going to be doing any of the stuff that they do in the game, because otherwise it wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah.
None of them could be the courier.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think I would want them to show the courier. Unless they're full
it feels like
garb.
It shouldn't be connected to the actual plot of the game. You can reference things that are in the actual game.
Yeah.
And I'm fine with that. Like they are with the Elvis lads, the Kings.
I hope they show the Kings.
I don't think
I want to see the Kings so badly.
Ghouls, which I'm confused at.
They wait! What do you mean they turned them into ghouls?
They've shown in the trailer already, for some reason they've turned all the Kings are now all ghouls.
I didn't see. Wait, the Kings fall out. Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm confused as to why, because the whole point is that they all are posers who don't even know who Elvis actually is. They think he's an actual king.
You know what? As long as they do them okay, I don't
I'm
mind
not
that.
saying it doesn't change anything.
No,
it doesn't change the law
anything.
or anything. It's
It
just an odd choice,
yeah.
an odd change.
Yeah, it's like a
I'll tell you
random
what I
little
did
change.
like about the first season really a lot. So they had the Gulper in the first season.
Yes, the Gulper
and
was
I
so
really
cool
liked
looking.
how they changed the Gulper's design.
Yes, I really
to
enjoyed
look
that.
more like an axolotl because of where it was set.
Yeah.
Because the original Gulpers in the Far Harbor DLC look more like salamanders.
Yeah.
And axolotls are just the pre-evolution of salamanders.
Yeah.
So.
And then there was the Gulpers that were like the anglerfish, wasn't there? Because in
no, that's
was
the
that a different
anglerfish
thing?
ones they are called
Anglers?
they're a different animal. You've got anglers, but also in the first or the third Fallout and fourth Fallout game, you also have, what are they called? The king
Oh, the
mud crabs.
Yeah, the
Also
the people.
look kind of like an anglerfish.
Yeah, angler.
They're
Mirelurks.
really interesting. Yeah, the Mirelurks, the king Mirelurks.
An angler is like a mirelurk.
Because they don't look like the Mirelurks.
Yeah.
Because they're not actually a Mirelurk. They're like a parasite species.
Do you think that they're gonna do super mutants this time?
They have to, because Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah, you know
One
what?
of the
That's fair.
main big things you do is that is where all of the super mutants from the first game end up after the events of the first game.
We reached our new
That's
subscriber
Because after you kill the
Thank
master
you,
in the
everyone.
first game, all the super mutants that were his crew all fuck off to New Vegas.
I'm sorry. I completely just blacked out for a second. Thank you so much, Cyan. I'm gonna cry.
Ooh, hi.
Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna cry. This is okay. I'm gonna cry. Thank you so much in the bits where I'm gonna start sobbing. Thank you guys so much, and thank you, Cyan, and thank you more. I'm gonna cry. Sorry, I like blacked out for a second.
No, it's fine. We're talking shit anyway.
Yeah, we're just talking to pass the time, and thank you so much, Cyan. I'm gonna cry. Thank you so much, hun. I really appreciate it. Mark, thank you so much. I'm gonna just cry before the ending. This is fine. This is fine. We're gonna get on the call, and they're gonna be like, "What's wrong?" And I'm gonna be like,
You're gonna be like, we were talking about Fallout, and then suddenly
"We were talking about
it
Fallout."
happened.
And then suddenly, the creature. Thank you so much, Gorsty.
The creature.
The creature. The creature.
creature.
The creature. What if you were
The
having?
creature.
What if you were having a relaxing stream?
Princess.
And then the creature. Princess.
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 What about my creature?
Princess. Oh, well.
Victor Frankenstein be like, Princess, what about my creature?
Princess, what about my creature? Thank you more. Thank you more again. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I am crying, but it's okay. Thank you so much, Mar. Thank you, Ghosty. Thank you, I'm gonna cry. I don't understand.
Oh, creature, you can't run.
Oh, creature.
Creature, what if we went to Antarctica, creature?
Creature, what if we went to Antarctica, boo boo? Why won't
I
they let us
fucking
go
love
to
doing that
Antarctica?
voice, it's so funny.
Why won't they let us go to Antarctica, Pidge? Pidge, tell me, you know why. Why won't they let us into Antarctica?
We're
I know
banned
you know why.
We're banned from several, airspaces.
Antarctica included? We're not allowed in Antarctica?
included.
Like, just us specifically, we're not allowed in Antarctica.
Yep. Just me and you. It's not even the other speaking girls, it's just me and you. We're specifically banned.
It's not even like a country thing. Like, all countries can go to Antarctica. Everyone else can go. It's just us. We can't go. They're keeping
us
it from
two
us.
specifically banned.
They're keeping it from us. The creature!
They're like, the creature.
The creature
They're like,
in Antarctica.
we put the creature in Antarctica. We cannot let Pigeon and Junior go to the Antarctica to meet the creature.
The original. Oh, creature is so fussy. You better bundle up with me. Bless you. Oh my god. Creature is so fussy. But, oh no, creature. There's only. Oh no, creature. There's.
Oh no, creature. It seems that I have lost my coat, creature.
Oh,
Would you
creature.
perhaps put your fingers together and cuddle up with me, creature?
Oh, creature, Queecha, we're on an adventure. Oh my god, totally in. And there's one room, but there's only one bed. I guess we'll have to cuddle to conserve our warmth, Queecha.
Queecha.
Queecha. Hi, Sin. Hi, Red. Welcome in. Who's the other person? This is Pidge. This is Pidgey. She's just... We're in D&D mode, so her Fugi is different than usual.
Yeah, no, my Fugi is my D&D character at the minute. I am still Pigeon.
Shout out. Oh my god, Pidgey. Pidgey does every voice that she does very good.
It helps that I've got a cold at the minute, so my voice is like raspier than normal.
Oh my goodness, Pidge, feel better soon.
Thank you for following.
You've had a cough for like, I don't even know how, or not a cough, but a cold for a while now.
Oh yeah,
feel better.
No, there's just like a thing going around the UK at the minute that's called like the 3-month cough.
Yeah. Is it specifically?
And that's literally what it's called.
Why is it such a British name for like an issue, like a disease? Oh yes, I've got the 3-month
I'm trying to not
cough.
Cough into the mic. I am facing away.
It's okay if you do. I don't mind. The chat doesn't.
Right.
The chats don't mind
Cool.
either.
We are being called.
Oh, we're being called. We're being called. Gondor calls for aid. Okay, I will see you in a second in the other chat. Bye. Oh, she left before he said bye. Hello.
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 Me and Junior are off our shits today
Yeah.
already.
We're going
Oh yeah,
crazy
it's
today.
been hilarious listening to you two yap.
Thank you.
Queecha.
Queecha.
Yeah, go back to midwife.
The Queecha. God.
The
Queecha.
The Queecha.
Coincidence.
The
We went to
The Queecha.
Antarctica with the Queecha.
We've been talking about this for like 10 minutes.
Oh my
The
god.
Queecha.
Oh,
The Queecha.
The Queecha.
We've been narrating
getting on
Plot of
stream.
Frankenstein as if we're the Discord mod.
Oh, that's the stream. Oops, sorry if you guys heard that. That was the stream. It's fine. The Queecha.
Oh no. Junie's playing the stream in front of us, oh
Yeah,
no.
guys, I'm forcing you to listen to your own voices. I'm forcing you to listen to your
God.
own voices.
That's
Nobody wants to
hell.
listen to that.
I don't hear
Not
myself,
mine.
so thankfully I'm up.
It's okay. Oh my god, Simon, thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you so much. I'm gonna cry. What the heck? Thank you so much. I'm gonna start crying right now. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much.
Got
Thank
some
you.
fun
Cry, what
things
the heck?
planned for this session.
I'm sobbing
I
when
don't know
I
how far
watch.
into it we'll get, but it's still gonna have some fun things indeed.
I'm crying. Thank you so much, Sion. I'm crying right now. Thank you
Oh
so
right,
much.
I need to.
I'm crying. Thank you so much, Sion. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna cry. I'm crying. I don't know why I said I'm gonna cry. I'm breaking down right now.
You need to what, Silas?
I'm straight up breaking
I'm just
down.
checking back on the group messaging
Joe, I'm
yeah.
breaking
book
down.
thing.
Yeah, you guys each needs just, it doesn't have to be something special. Literally, Junie's is like a pamphlet for her circus. So, but it just has to be something unique to get into the library.
Oh gosh, I forgot to think about that.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I can bring like scriptures from the church.
Yeah,
We would probably have like archaeology books kicking around.
Yeah, as long as you have like as long as they have like notes that someone, like it's not just a plain edition of the book, you have like personal notes or whatever, they could consider that unique enough to take you in. So it's not that big of a deal. Or if literally if need be, we could just have, I could like fudge the lore, and as long as one of you has a unique book, you all can get inside. It's not that big of a deal.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I'm just about ready. Is anyone else who's streaming ready? What? Hang on a second.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. I've been streaming for an hour.
I just gotta figure out what book. I forgot to think about that because I had to work over today.
Books
Don't
aren't
worry about
real.
it too much. It's like you can just come up with something really on the fly. It's what I'm basically doing.
Yeah.
My gosh, your Fugies are so small on my end. Oops.
Hi.
Oops. Did you
Oh,
aquadate for it?
No.
Elucidate?
I'm gonna fix you guys real quick. Oops.
Junie, that fucking thing we were doing with the creature has got that stuck in my
The
head now. Now
creature.
all I just want to say is the creature.
The creature, do it! Say the creature!
The new vocal stim accidentally
creature.
unlocked. The creature.
The creature.
I mean,
Pigeon.
it's a cute one at least.
What if you were in
creature
D&D?
going
there
in the
was a
pit?
creature. Yeah, in the pit! The creature in
No,
the
the
pit!
creature lives in Antarctica.
The creature in the pit! God! The creature in the pit!
Thinking about it, I do need to check out that new Frankenstein movie on Netflix.
Oh yeah,
Oh my God,
the Guillermo
it's
del
so
Toro.
good.
It's fantastic.
I still haven't
It is
seen it.
so
I've been
good.
meaning to see it for like weeks.
It's really,
Yeah,
really good.
I just watched it the other day. It's amazing.
It's on Netflix, right?
People keep talking about him
Yes.
doing
Yes.
a fucking Phantom of the Opera, and I'm like, I
I'd
would
be
give
so
you
for
my
that.
kidneys.
Yeah. Oh my God, I would be in heaven if that happened.
I would give my soul
Yeah.
for him to play Phantom.
I saw someone else say, like, Camilla and Picture of Dorian Gray too, and I'm like, Guillermo del Toro should just adapt all of the fucking classics, because they would be so
Yes.
fucking good.
Guillermo
would be
del Toro
amazing.
just makes gothic romances for the rest of his career.
Question, did
Yeah.
anyone
I
I
watch
would
Thank you
love
so
them
much.
forever.
Did anyone here
amazing.
watch his
Oh my
version
God.
of Pinocchio?
Yeah,
Not yet.
Yes,
it was really good.
Yeah, it was really good.
it was.
He just needs to keep going.
Just keep doing gothic romances for us, Guillermo del Toro, please.
Yeah.
And like children's fairy tales in stop motion. No one will
Dance for
Yeah.
us,
Mm.
Guillermo del Toro. Dance for us.
I mean, that one took like years to even get finished because you have to remember stop motion takes like years.
Oh yeah, it takes a whole
Oh,
lot of
yeah.
time.
It
The
takes so
the
long.
guys, the studio that does like Coraline and stuff are like wizards basically.
If you got
Yeah.
Aardman or Leica to team up with Guillermo del Toro, you would be set.
I'd be so
Yeah,
happy.
Just perpetually making more movies. They don't even have to wait for it to get greenlit at that point. Just keep pushing them out.
Well, Leica
'Cause,
has a
like,
movie
Leica
coming
is-
out.
Yeah, they do. It's something in the woods, isn't it?
Good question.
It be-
I don't
girl's
know.
name beginning with W, in the woods.
There's also,
remember.
Paranorman 2 is coming out soon. They're working
Oh
on it.
yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I remember something hilarious about Paranorman 2 was Paranorman rather, because all the characters were so drastically different in like their proportions. It was impossible to make their legs like run at a steady pace because it just didn't look natural. They had so many characters with drastically different leg lengths that like they couldn't keep it at pace. They
Oh,
hated it.
that's funny.
I'm going to start.
Yeah, it's why they
streaming-
toned it down for box trolls afterwards.
Oh yeah, big time. Or they had all the characters who were different heights just run in different scenes, so that they didn't have to keep.
Yeah, that's
Keep
smart.
doing it.
That's
Oh,
the
yeah.
way to do it.
Yeah.
All right, starting stream just now. And
Uh,
hello.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, yeah, no, Junie's already been streaming. This is just me saying that I'm starting streaming now to welcome everyone back to another game of D&D Waterdeep the Dragon Heist. Last time was fairly calming. It was fairly low stakes. Everyone simply got their new abode, the manor at Troll Skull Alley. It's a bit of a fixer-upper, but thankfully they have friends in Floon and Rainier who are going to go around, or said they were going to go around and help them find both political, like, groups or assistance through, you know, knowing someone in high places, and ultimately finding means of getting themselves some money to help fix up the place. And Rainier did successfully, no, it was Floon actually. Floon did successfully help them figure out a couple of avenues, and I believe the group kind of decided they were going to head to the library of the Candlekeep as their means of getting some money. Is that about right?
Eee.
Yes.
Eee.
We did a vote on it, people. We tried to be democratic.
And it was a tie.
The tie, and so it basically there had to be a discussion. Everyone was just like, nah, you know what, let's play it safe. Let's do the library, because we don't want to die. But,
No.
yes, but I believe Also, if I'm not mistaken, Lysandra, Ina, and Ree all stayed at the Troll Skull Manor itself in the upper residential areas, like the other residential floor. But Graddock stayed at the orphanage that he is gainfully employed at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about right. All right. Well,
Yep.
in that case, we will start the day just at Troll Skull. Let's see. There's a couple of master bedrooms and a couple of other bedrooms here on the 3rd floor. Do you guys care, like, where you slept? The 3 that slept here? Nope. All right.
No, I don't mind.
No, I don't mind.
All right. So in that case, Ina. Yeah, we'll start with Ina. Ina, what are you doing as you kind of get up in the morning?
Looking around and making sure that there's no mind flayers out of the bed. And also that
No,
Click Click's
you,
okay.
Ooh.
Yes, Click is in his own little like pile of hay in the corner. Is fast asleep. But as you kind of like are tumbling all around looking for different aberrations, you can't seem to find any under your bed, in your chest, in the closet, or anything. But you do hear a little bit of like a floorboard on the 1st floor fall down, and you hear a bit of tumbling down there.
Oh no!
Do you want to go investigate, or are you just gonna stay up
Yeah,
here?
no, she's gonna go investigate. Leaf's getting into
Right,
trouble.
Yeah, no, you like rush down the staircase, come down to the tap room, where in the doorway trying to fix the door is your half-sister Yagra. She came inside and is desperately trying to put like the unhinged door like back where it was, but is failing miserable. And then she says, oh, Ina, hi!
Hi, I thought you were a robber. And she like was reaching for her loot and just kind of like takes her hand away and goes, hi, what are you doing here?
Well, I did say I was gonna come look for you after I went and dealt with a few things, and lucky old me, trying to look at some of the taverns or pubs, but you were working or living somewhere else, it seems. She's kind of like gonna look around the tap room.
We kind of got gifted. I don't know if that's the right word. I don't think it's gifted. I think it's more of a curse. We got given this place instead of payment from Volo. You know, the pervert.
Oh, right. The actually don't know. I heard about Volo through his books, but I've never met the man.
Yeah. He's not, you know, he's not like the most true to his word. He said he was gonna give us gold, and instead he kind of gave us this place. Also, it's haunted.
Oh.
Don't mess up anything. The ghost will get you.
She just looks over at the door she broke and then looks back at you and just goes, like, she starts kind of like walking away from anything that might be used to hit her with, like chairs or tables. I'll keep that in mind. So, Ina, you remember that talk we were having back at the Yawn Portal?
She kind of like goes, searches in her mind and goes, yes.
Okay, so, can you really give me a better idea how it is that owning a place here in Waterdeep is getting you any closer to, you know, going home?
You know, it doesn't. And she kind of like rubs her forehead. I don't honestly know how this happened. Look, a lot of this happened in like the last 24-ish hours. I know I just told you not to mess with anything, but you might want to take a seat. Just really quick.
Oh, if I want to take a seat in a haunted house, thank you very much. Just tell me what's
fine.
been
Leaf is
going.
nice.
Just Ina, tell me what's going on. You're
So,
starting to get me getting my blood pressure up.
So, you remember the kind of gang that attacked you at the Yawning Portal, or more accurately attacked us, or one of the gangs, I should say, because I don't think it was the same gang.
I was attacked by a couple of Xanathar's grunts.
Yeah, those guys! You remember them, right?
Kind of hard not to. I just caved in a couple of their skulls the past couple days, so...
Oh, that's good, okay. And she kind of, like, messes with her hands, like, she's not really sure if she wants to tell her what has been happening with her. So, I don't know how to tell you this.
Spit it out.
You know how, the one thing that, parents say when you leave the circus is not to join a cult, right?
She's just going to be glaring at you. Just goes, I quite literally never heard any of our relatives say that.
Yeah, okay.
I'm starting to
I guess
worry
you
that
wouldn't
that's
have.
it's a little hyper specific.
No, it's very
Tina,
specific.
How in the world did you end up in a cult?
Okay, so we went and we're looking for Floon or Flume. I think his name's Flume, actually. I might have misheard it. Because Volo sent us off to find his friend Flume, and we went into a Xanathar base, and I may have maybe kidnapped a fully grown man, and he also may still be here with us right now, and she's kind of just like rambling everything that's kind of happened in like the last week that's happened to her. And we met a mind flayer, and he may or may not be trying to take down the Xanathar, gang? Maybe? And I also joined a cult on accident.
Yagra just continues just staring at you and just goes, the one thing I told you was to stay out of trouble in this town.
I know.
Ina, if anyone hears even half of this, you're going to prison.
I know. And she kind of just like closes her eyes and just keeps rubbing her temples. I know. It's a really big problem.
She's gonna kind of like walk up to you. She's gonna like walk up to you, even though she's the older sister. You're like taller than her, but she's gonna like grab you. She's like, Ina, you have to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I can't do that until I find our dad. You know that.
You are not gonna find our dad. I haven't had any luck.
Yeah.
And I don't think you are either. I think he's flew in the coop. I think he's gone somewhere else. Just get rid of that pipe dream and go where it's safe, i.e. not here no more.
And she kind of like sighs and goes, Waterdeep has a very specific system that under the law, we are owed a certain kind of reclamation, and if he's not here, I need to find him here. Like, we have to find him. I cannot go back unless I find him.
She's just gonna like kind of like put her head in her hands like, Ina?
Yeah?
Okay. She's just gonna like stare you in the eye and just be like, will you promise me, as our common blood, if I find our father and I bring him to you, you promise me you will leave Waterdeep?
Yeah, of course. That's the only thing I'm here for. Although,
right, well,
I made friends, and I don't know if I can just leave them.
Okay, so you're not gonna leave, even if I find them, because these friends of yours.
I don't think I can. I mean, we kind of started, I think we went into a business together, and I think that it would be real awful of me to leave them now. Or whenever you find him. I don't think that would be fair.
All right, look, we'll talk about this, but if I find his trail, we're gonna have another discussion. Maybe if I can explain it to these friends of yours, they'll understand the urgency of getting you the hell out of here.
Yeah, I mean, they were alarmed, but they weren't, like, too alarmed. I mean, we told, what's his name? Rebar, kind of, that what happened, and he seemed not that worried about it.
I don't know who the hell Rebar is, and I do not want...
No, he's like, he's someone we found, because the Xanathar were trying to kidnap him, and they kidnapped the wrong guy, and so we saved him.
Ina, I truly do not care about any of these people. I care about you, and I care about your safety. They could be very fine people, but they're gonna deal with their own shit, and we as a family are gonna deal with ours, okay?
Okay.
So I'm gonna go talk with some friends of mine and see if we can't get to the bottom of where Papa might be. Until then, don't do anything else stupid.
Okay, I won't do anything else stupid. And she says it like, you know when a kid gets like, really like, you know, they get reprimanded and they're just like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I promise I won't do anything else stupid. I'll try.
She goes in for another hug and then starts to leave. Lysandra, what are you getting up to as you wake up in the morning?
I would have gotten up, you know, washed face, all that stuff. Probably done a few practice swings with the sword just to, you know, make sure moving okay. And then started heading down just to see what's going on.
You would have gotten down to the tap room about the tail end of that conversation.
Okay. Good morning.
Good morning. How'd you sleep?
Well, considering there's a ghost here, fairly well.
Good. I mean, I don't think that he's any trouble to us as long as we don't hurt anything.
Oh, just, you know, stories always make it sound like if you go anywhere with one, you know, you're gonna die.
Yeah, you know, that's fair. But we haven't died yet. We survived one night.
No. Did you sleep all right?
You know, it was fine. It was fine, you know.
Okay, I'm glad.
It was as good as it could be.
I guess we should start looking around to see if we can figure out some kind of food.
Oh yeah, I did check out the pantry last time, or I should say yesterday, and there wasn't really anything in there though. Everything seemed rotten.
Okay, we'll probably have to go out and get some stuff.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find anything good in here.
Oh no, I highly doubt it. I guess I could always go out if you want to stick around here and wait for anybody else.
Yeah, I can stay here and see if Grodak or Ree wake up.
All right, then. Yeah, I'll head out into town and try to find at least something.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah, and so that's what I'll do.
Be safe.
We'll have you then just, for the sake of it, go into the like wider Trolls Alley area. There is a place called Froon's Brews just across the street and down the way from you guys. You could absolutely go down there, see about getting like just some early morning victuals.
Okay, yeah, I'll just something simple, very simple.
All right, hang on, quick. Okay. Yeah, you get inside, and inside is just a dwarf who is kind of waking up, getting a little teary-eyed. But he does find you a couple of usable like sausages and some eggs that you guys can cook up for a nominal price, only about like 4 silver for supplies for everyone to make themselves breakfast.
All right, that's not bad.
All
Sounds
right.
good.
Okay, we'll then just hop back to the manor. Ree, what are you getting up to in the morning?
So, currently, I think Ree would be getting up first thing in the morning. She's got to brush all of that hair because she undoes her hair, like, because she's got a lot of blood in her hair over the past couple days. She's doing her like whole washing all her hair and then having to brush it all and dry it all with like whatever sort of rags or towels are about, and then the laborious process of trying to braid it all.
Okay, as you're in the middle of braiding up your hair, one of the little artifacts or one of the little pieces of supplies inside your pack begins to shake a little bit violently, enough that you can hear it like kind of tinkling, clinkling onto the table area that you'd left it on. A few seconds, some mist starts to come out of it. A bluish gray mist starts to pop. Eventually, it takes a bit more of a solid shape as a figure, very tall, very muscular, kind of comes into form. Let's see. Oh yeah, she's wearing very, I guess, Arabian-inspired clothing. and a lot of like clinking jewelry and gold and bracelets and earrings and stuff, and has 3 eyes, 2 standard ones and 1 right in the middle of her head. Eventually coming full form, it is your patron, Alea, I believe the name is pronounced, Alea the Beautiful? Alaya. And she just like comes to us like, oh, well, what do we have here?
Well, good to see you're finally awake again.
Oh, Riri, my little habibi, how have you been, darling?
To be fair with you, Elia, it's been a rough couple of days. You know how I said that I was going to Waterdeep?
Oh, yes, I did, and oh my good golly gosh, look at you now. You know something there, Riri? I was just talking to my sister. She was author, you know the one I've told you about, Rhaenyra? Yeah, I was just talking. She cannot shut her yap about this little elf she has. Oh, so important. Part of the Arcane University, some big wig off in Baldur's Gates. 400 years old, and he's a junior research assistant. Well, let me tell you something, Dairy. Now I can tell her all about my special little... She kind of like grips your cheek and like pinches it really, really hard. My little special girl, she's gone into Waterdeep, isn't even there a full 10 days. She's already got herself a very fine looking establishment to be living in, very hot in the big city, and if my instinct isn't wrong, perhaps the eye of a certain well-to-do eligible noble.
Elia, I don't know if that's something that we should be worrying about right now.
Oh, dearie, you're such a workaholic. It's part of why I love you so much. But Auntie Elia knows these things. You can't go forever ignoring your feelings. Now, I know how men work, and I know how women work, and so I see these things, darling.
He's a lovely bloke. Raynar's been really nice and sweet to us. You know what it's like for me, Elia. People don't exactly trust folk, and I've had... You know what I've had to do to even get my research position. Like,
oh, you know I know, dear. You know that I know that you know that I know.
I just... There's so much happening at the moment. There's a fucking mind flayer out and about. And now there's these gangs, and I didn't come here for like any of this. I came here for my sabbatical, and there's just so much happening.
And you want to know something? I fully believe in your abilities to get it done and come out on top. You always do. She kind of like pats you right in that head. That brain of yours has got you into worse scraps than this, even if you don't know it, dearie. And you've always got me in case you need help out of a tough little spot. Gangs and abyssals and abassals and whatever else they're called, they're nothing. Especially when you got such beautiful friends with you. Have you seen the biceps on that Goliath? Oh my. Oh, I know you have your type, dear, but I think you're a little bit... that's the one thing we're gonna disagree upon. You are surrounded by some grade A eye candy, all 3 of them. But I'm not gonna say anything more than that. That's just Auntie Aria's opinion, okay?
Lawyer, so I understand that you wanted to talk about my love life, even if there's a lot of other things happening right now. What did you actually want to talk about? I know, because I know you, and I know that this probably wasn't it.
Oh, dearie, that hurts me. I can come in any now and then I want to talk with anyone who's got a little deal with me. I care about my little patrons. And she kind of like gives you another really painful pinch on the cheek. But I just wanted to remind you, about our shared passions for artifacts and magical items. You're in a very magical place there, Lovey. Just suggesting, don't go and lose yourself a bit. Just remember, there's always a good bit of magic. Some people don't even appreciate the magics that exist in this world until it's too late. It's all gone. They might have got themselves a little bit of something on the side, but they lost the magic. That's all I'm trying to say.
I know. I have been looking for artifacts and stuff for you. It's just the crowd that I'm with currently. It's been slim pickings finding stuff with the kind of foes we've been up against.
Well, I know in time you'll do well, dearie. Not to worry. I gotta go now. There's some others who might need me, but just remember, you can call on me anytime you need.
Thank you, Alaya. I do appreciate it. Appreciate you.
She's just gonna kind of like disappear into a puff of smoke.
Ree, the whole time that conversation was going on, Ree has been like bright red.
Yeah, I have to go. I have to go real quick. I'll be right back. Hang on a second.
Okay.
I
So, what do people think of Alaya? Because I've had her like designed for like ages.
I love her.
I love her. I saw her beforehand months ago. I love her.
She is amazing.
She's so good at Vidge. Fred from the nanny card.
Oh my god, yes. That
Yes.
is a very good, yes.
Oh my gosh. It's such a good voice. Marshall's so good at the voices.
I did not know
Yeah.
what voice he was going to do. That was an excellent fucking voice. Jersey Nan was an amazing choice.
That was a great choice. That was amazing.
It kind of reminds me of one of Mike Myers' characters. He played in, I think, SNL.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think I know what you mean. Yeah.
Because he also did it in the Cat in the Hat movie.
Oh yeah.
He did. Yes, I remember that.
Oh my god.
That is basically. Yep.
Didn't he also do it in So I Married an Axe Murderer or whatever it is?
I haven't seen that one, so
Oh.
I don't know.
It's so good. You gotta see it. It's really, really good.
What about, I know he's also got this Netflix show, it's basically like this cult thing.
Yeah, that one is, he plays all the cult members, and also several other characters. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Surprisingly good for like, I don't know, it's surprisingly good. It's really good.
And then Shrek makes an appearance.
Yeah, Shrek's good though. Shrek's great.
Yes. Let's see. Keep getting these spam calls from someone named Josh.
Well, answer. He might need something. Just kidding.
Okay,
Hello,
sorry.
this is
I'm
Josh.
back. Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
What were you guys getting up to while I was gone?
Mayhem.
Michael Myers,
I am.
Yeah,
fair enough. Okay.
Michael Myers.
the
we were
comedian,
Michael Myers.
not the killer.
Not the killer, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Graddick. What do you now that it's morning time for you? What do you want to be doing?
I guess I'll be returning to the building and
Bless. Okay.
I don't know what just happened.
Nothing happened.
Oh,
I was just.
think it was a dog in the background.
Oh, yeah, that was my dog barking. Sorry. But yeah, no, nothing really happened other than that.
I guess bringing in groceries from my travel from the orphanage. Since this place is relatively new and we don't have anything to eat.
All right, so you bring over food. You would have met Arena. Oh, sorry, Lucinda right in time as she was also coming back in.
Oh, good morning.
Hello. Good morning.
I see we had the same idea.
Indeed.
I figure we got to eat something at least, right?
Yeah. Trust me, these places have been abandoned for a while. Probably nothing good to eat in here, so might as well.
Yeah, there's definitely nothing in here. Hopefully one of us is a decent cook. I know I'm just okay at it, so.
Roll for food.
Yeah. Well, the good thing is I can cure or fix. Wait, what spell do I have? Purify. I can purify any food.
Well, hopefully it won't come to that.
Hopefully. But I've been cooking most of my life, so hopefully I can make some decent dishes for everyone.
Oh, I'm sure you will then.
So, anything interesting happened while I was away?
I mean, quite a few things, but hopefully the others are awake and we can talk with them about it. Because I mean, nothing like super crazy, but definitely things happened.
All right. Well, I'll be in the
They're
kitchen
awake.
getting something cooked up, I guess.
All right. Well, I've got some stuff if you need it, so.
Thank you.
You two would have head right back inside as literally the other two are now also in the tap room waiting for food. Food.
All right.
All right. Good morning again.
Good morning.
Ina kind of waves.
Go ahead, you first.
Ina mentioned that you guys went out for food, Lysandra. What you manage to get hold of?
I kind of just went right across the street and just got a variety of things. Nothing spectacular, just stuff.
Fair do.
And I'll just set it down. But yeah, that's what I got. But he also brought something.
Oh, nice, thank you.
Hello.
Welcome back.
So, what are you guys in the mood for?
I think we should go for as hearty a breakfast as we can make with what we've got. We've had a rough couple of days and we could probably do with a decent meal.
Yes.
That's fair. Let's see what we
Definitely
can
agree.
do with it.
So,
Just-
how up to date is everyone and what everyone else has been doing?
haven't
Only
heard
what
much
little
from.
bit I've. Yeah,
Sorry.
just what little bit I've been here for.
I
So-
just returned. Oh, sorry.
No, carry on.
I've just gotten back from the orphanage. Some guard came looking for me about joining something. But besides that, nothing terribly interesting but I'm just a little confused about things right now.
Fair enough. Confusing couple of days for all of us, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Very
Very
confusing.
much so.
Well, there's not been much up with me. I went to the opera.
Nice.
I'm going to be working with Raynar a little bit more, because me and him have come to he asked me to join the organisation that he's a member of, and I agreed. So, if you need to contact Raynar at any point, I'd probably be the person who finds it easiest to get hold of him out of us.
Alright.
Other than that, nothing on my end in particular. Ina has had an eventful
No, I haven't.
day.
No, it's fine. Hey, and she kind of like leans over and goes like, hey, maybe let's not tell more people about that. It kind of occurs to me that I could get into trouble.
wasn't going to mention anything you didn't want brought
good.
up, but I was going to mention that we do have Click Clack here.
Oh yeah, we have Click Click.
Oh, Click Click, because I don't think that he knew that Click Click is here now, and
Oh,
he's
yeah,
going
we
to
have
be
Click Click now.
a more permanent resident.
Oh yeah, he's gonna live with us from now on. That probably would be good to say before he like sneaks up on you or anything.
Yeah, I thought we should probably mention that we've got a new roommate or housemate, just so that he doesn't get exploded.
Yeah, that's
or
totally
turned
fair.
into soup.
No, you know what? I didn't think about that. That's a good idea. Yeah, we got Click Click now.
And not through non-kidnapping
Yeah.
means of that.
He wasn't kidnapped this time, I promise. It wasn't under the best circumstances, but he is here. And he wasn't kidnapped, I promise.
I guess it's better than nothing.
He's with us
Well.
now, and that's all that matters.
That's interesting. But besides that, anything with our housemate happen? Any disturbances?
Oh, with life.
Yes.
Not much. To be fair, they've been really pretty well behaved since we did that wiggy board. A couple of tripping Raynar over yesterday and stuff when he came round to talk to us. But other than that, not much. I think it's just warn new people as they enter until we've got the place fixed up a little better.
I say that makes sense. Well,
Well, it sounds
I'll
like
be in the
several of
kitchen.
us. Okay. It
Sorry.
sounds like several of us were approached by somebody. Because I was as well.
Well,
I guess he put our names out quite a lot.
yeah, it looks like old Floon did it. Well, I say old, but I think Floon's done his job. Giving us some recompense for what Volo's done, at least.
I'd say so.
The minimum, it's
We
nice that we all have sort of fingers out that can give us more information
Oh, definitely.
regarding our current task.
Definitely, it will make it. It will help quite a lot, I think.
Oi?
In the meantime, we haven't really talked much about where we're going as a group. I know he gave us several options the other day.
Yes, when Floon came by and said gave us options for how we could raise some money to sort of make this place a little more livable.
Yeah. I personally am of the opinion that we all probably need to get to know each other a little bit more and figure out how we work together a little better. So we might want to take
to have another pit incident.
Exactly.
I'm still so sorry about that, Hina. I honestly didn't think you were in the blast radius.
No, it's okay. It's all good. Look, it's fine. I'm still alive. I think it's all good. You didn't mean to. It's seriously all good. Don't take that on.
Well, I think our best bet is to go to the library.
Yeah, I can agree on that one. We're in a town we don't know very well, and we're looking for something that we don't really know anything about. I think our best bet is probably start with the library and work our way out.
Exactly, because after that we'll have a good idea of how each other work and how we can work together.
Yeah, and at the minimum we'll end up with the base amount of knowledge that people who live here normally have.
Exactly.
And I've been told...
That sounds like a plan then.
I've been told not to do anything else stupid, so I'll go with whatever y'all think.
I can't see you getting particularly hurt in a library, so
I mean, there's
sounds like
paper
a plan.
cuts. You can hit someone real hard with a book. Trust me, I have done it. You can knock someone out with a book.
Well, I know you can knock someone out with a book.
Or if a bookshelf falls on you. Have you ever seen a bookshelf fall on someone?
I've seen a bookshelf fall on someone. It wasn't pretty.
It can be bad.
Granted,
Libraries
we were
are real
all
dangerous.
pretty drunk, but like...
Isn't that one thing you're not supposed to do? Be drunk around books?
I guess that depends on who you ask.
I think it depends on the kind of book you're reading.
Well, because you can, like, set them on fire. Because alcohol is very flammable.
I guess it's the same as, like, don't smoke in bed? Question mark?
Yeah, it's the exact same thing. And she nods like it is the exact same thing.
Oh my god.
It's the exact same thing. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Oh, lordy.
All right, so you all decide you're going to head to the library. Click upon hearing your plans. This kind of gives you calls up from the second floor, or at least the stairwell, directions on how to get to the library. You actually have to leave the city limits themselves, then loop back around to get to the Candlekeep Library itself. It is technically on the grounds of Waterdeep, but it's outside the walls of the city itself. But he gives you proper directions how to get there as quickly as possible.
Aw,
Wait,
thanks,
before we head out, we
Click.
have
If
to
he
eat.
wants anything.
Whoa, okay, everyone just talked at once. Let's get one at a time. Ina, what?
I said thanks, Click.
Okay, Ree, what?
I was gonna shout up and ask if he wanted anything while we were out.
He's just gonna say no. Graddock, what?
Well, before we head out, we need to finish eating.
Oh yeah, well I'm imagining you guys aren't gonna leave without eating your food, your hearty meal.
Yes, and there's some for Click as well.
Yay!
Click will say thank you with the gesture, but he's still gonna kind of wait upstairs. Lysandra, what?
Oh, I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought, okay. Well, all right then. All right. Yeah, so everyone, once you finish your meals and you leave whatever's left for Click out, would you just head right to the Candlekeep Library, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right. So the library at Candlekeep, just outside of the city walls themselves, remarkably tall. There's a huge wall about as tall as the city walls themselves. The gateway is about 50 feet of very dark iron, keeps things closed, with a small little doorway, rather a window, where sits a very meek-looking human wearing robes but smiling very nicely as you all approach. He goes, "Hello there.
Hello?
Are you looking to gain entrance into the library?
Yes, dear.
Might I please have one tome of importance, please?"
Certainly.
Okay, who wants to start?
I guess I will. Here's some scriptures from my church.
Kind of like takes us again. Oh, we have quite a few copies from the Church of Lythander. Oh my, you are a priest, it seems, a cleric of Lythander. So are these all your digressions and meditations upon the prayers?
Indeed.
We can have many, many uses for different points of view. Thank you very much. She kind of like puts it away into a manila envelope, writes some things down. Can I please get your name?
Gradik. Well, I'm trying to remember the last name. Athuniaja.
Gradik Athuniaja. Right, he kind of like packs away the manila envelope and hands you a badge. Like, just present that for the next year, and you shall be granted full access to our entire library.
Ah, you're most gracious.
Next.
I'll go next. It's something simple, but I have a cookbook from my hometown with many of the recipes from the elders of the village.
Ooh, local cuisines, always helpful for cultural information. He takes it, kind of like checks the little things, like, and we do not indeed have these recipes. May I get your name?
Lysandra.
Packs that away right behind him, takes out another badge and hands it over to you.
Thank you.
Next.
I can go.
Right. Oh yeah, you can go, Ina.
Okay. Ina steps up and gives him a pamphlet for her circus.
Ah, entertainment from further in westward.
Yeah.
Kind of like he takes out a small middle envelope and fits it inside. Kind of writes it down, looks through the pamphlet itself, just like, oh yes, I certainly have not heard of this circus before.
Yeah, well, you should come
May I
visit
get your
us
name?
sometime if you can. It's great. It's very fun. Oh,
I will certainly try to. Name, please.
Ina. I-N-A.
I-N-A. No last name?
No, it's just Ina.
Okie dokie. He puts the manila envelope away, takes out his badge. And finally,
Lohan. Right, so I have brought you a annotated version of artifacts from the Eastern Lands, annotated by myself, from back when I was doing my education as an archaeologist.
yes, points of view from outside Waterdeep are most welcome, especially on various histories. He kind of like puts it into another envelope. Your name?
Rhiannon Mayrick.
And may I ask this group, have any of you been within the library before?
Not myself, but some of my colleagues.
No.
No, the majority of us are new to town.
Would you like a guide to help point out the various points of interest throughout the library?
I think that'd be best, yes.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Alrighty, I shall send for Avowed Irony to meet you inside. Kind of like fiddles with some things behind the desk, and the wrought iron door opens, allowing you into this immaculate-looking courtyard, just absolutely fantastic and huge-looking. You eventually wait there for maybe about a minute or so when another figure wearing similar robes to the human who is at the doorway comes through. He's a tiefling with like kind of Timothy Chalamet-esque boyish good looks, but his appearance outside of that is very unnerving. He has like deep onyx skin with red markings across his face and horns that are like very thick ram horns. But he walks right up to you and goes, "Hello, my name is Irony. Are you the group I've been asked to give a tour to?"
Yes.
It's a pleasure
Nice
to meet you.
Irony.
It's a pleasure to meet you all as well. What points of interest would you like to see, or do you just wish for a general?
So, I personally am looking for information on sort of Waterdeep culture, history, political history specifically, would be helpful for the research that we're trying to work towards at the moment. And then I think anything you've got on artifacts is always of interest to me.
Okay, I believe I can certainly help with that. What about the rest of you? Is that simply what everyone is seeking to do?
I would like to look into some of your teachings of... Give me a sec, I'm trying to remember names. Lathan.
Lathander?
Yes.
Yes, we do certainly have a certain text. Now, do you wish to find information on Lathander specifically from those who are loyal and worship him, or are you more perchanced on outside points of view?
I'd say both.
Certainly. And he can turn over to you. Larissa is just going to go, and what of you, dear madam?
Oh, I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Oh, no.
My head said...
no worries. He said, he just simply asked, was there anything in particular you would like?
Oh, well, truth be told, I don't think I've ever... My village didn't really have a library, so this is all new to me.
Oh, I could certainly give you a quick tour just of the various points of interest.
I would definitely be interested. This is fascinating.
Of course. And would you, madam, do you have anything in particular you wish to look through?
Yeah.
You, Ina?
Do you happen to have a section on, like, legal processes in Waterdeep?
Oh, the code legal, if I'm not mistaken, is freely available to all Waterdevian visitors and citizens.
I mean, like, more specific books.
What specificities are you requesting?
Mostly, like, do you have anything on, like, family law? Just trying.
I can certainly see what we can find, but
You know,
for those
would
of
it be
you-
worth looking at the hatches, matches, and dispatches? If they have records of that here.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That. What she just said.
Very well. Yes, I can certainly try and see if we have a copy of that. For those of you who are simply looking to get tomes, I can direct you towards the House of Rest or the Hearth. Those are the most popular places for individuals who wish to simply do some reading. And anyone who would want that more direct tour can certainly just tag along, as I will make it a point to head to the book-keeping area last. Does any of you guys care one way or the other? I don't know, Sandra, does anyone want to come for the tour, or anyone want to just go right to the reading area?
I mean, tours are nice.
Really probably wants to go straight for, the books on, political history in Waterdeep and stuff.
Okay, so that's one for no tour, one for tour. Graddock, Ina, do you guys care one way or the other?
Take the tour.
Yeah,
Taking the tour?
Ina's been told not to do anything stupid, and she knows that she does stupid stuff when she's alone, so she's going on the tour.
Okay. Alright, so, Ree, you'd be directed towards the House of Rest or the Hearth right over here. Irony is going to look to you to say, I will certainly have the books for you once you and your companions are completed. But just a general point of view, the Hearth is a place for more active debate and philosophical discussion amongst some of our visitors, and the House of Rest is a bit more of a quiet if you are in the need of personal study or note-taking. Keep in mind, you are certainly free to take notes on any book that you check out during here. However, they must stay within the tomes themselves, and if you want a full copy of the entire book, you must speak with the binders about getting a copy made.
Right. Thank you.
Okay.
Really sort of finds a quiet corner in the house of, like, rest.
Yeah, interesting. The second you walk inside, the interior is much bigger than the exterior. The exterior was just a 3-story sort of cottage-looking building. Inside, there are rows and rows of different alcoves where people just kind of hang out and rest. You can just pick any one. There's well over 20 on just this first floor, and there seems to be at least 10 floors going upwards. And then Irony then looks to the rest of you and says, well, with that out of the way, if you would just like to follow me, you are currently standing in the Court of Air. It's a very wide courtyard that we mostly allow for everyone to have ample room. The Avowed of all levels tend to come out here at the break of dawn for morning prayers. Just down here to the very left, you will find the smithy and the stable. That's where you'll find our local blacksmiths and our near horser. If for any reason you need a quick escape or a quick, I should probably say elopement rather, you can simply speak with them about getting a horse. Or if you would like armor or weapons of any kind, or you need repairs or enchantments on your own, you can certainly stock inside of there. They function no different from any other sort of armorer. Just to the very left of that building is the Temple of Ogma. We have a sort of understanding with the Temple of Ogma. It is they who are technically our patrons with the city of Waterdeep itself. Whilst we do not worship Ogma, we are more akin to one of his lesser deities, Denier. Nevertheless, we worship Denier, not Ogma, but we have sort of a fraternity with the Temple of Ogma. As I was mentioning to the others, or rather to your one friend, the Hearth and the House of Rest is where everyone goes to actually read or take notes on whatever selection they wish to make. So by all means, once you have had your books, that will be the place to go. If you come right over here with me, it takes you to this much bigger, like kind of black roofed building. This here is the House of Binders, as I said. If you want to take a copy of any books you have here in the Candlekeep Library, you'll have to speak with the binders about getting you a full copy. It takes about 10 days to copy one over, and for most standard-sized book of at least 3 pages, it costs 50 gold for a copy. And the price will tend to go up from there if the books are particularly difficult or have much more than just those 300 pages. And it will usually cost another 50 gold if they are being written in a different language. So if it was in Dwarven, you might need to pay another 50 to get it in the Common. Just past there, you will have the Emerald Door. This is where we actually keep all the books. It is a magical demi-plane that only members of the Avowed are allowed to enter. Sad to say that only if you were to join one of us would you be able to see the inside under most circumstances, though I have heard there have been exceptions every now and then. We can just pass these sort of areas over here. The Outfitters and Clothers are again just for the Avowed, and the Pillars of Pedagogy are... Pillars of Pedagogy are where we Avowed have make our homes. So those aren't typically open to the public. No one will outright pull you away. No guards will be called if you are around these areas. Though understand, if you do wish to get inside, you must be attended to by a member of the Avowed. Now, are there any further questions, comments, interests?
How long has this library been here?
Oh, well, the library has, in one way or another, existed even before Waterdeep, depending on who you ask. While it officially came into recognition, about 600 years ago, many of those priests of Denier were amongst some of the lesser people in the area that would become Waterdeep. And when a lot more of the nobility started to put more coin into this general area, well, we were certain to make it above ourselves to be recognized. Unfortunately, many of the lords of Waterdeep did not feel that our god was of importance enough or of service enough to the wider public to divert tax exemptions and such, so we don't have a recognized temple within the city, though our services to the education and having this library as part of a sacred duty is what allows us to sort of hug up. He kind of like points to the border wall between the library and Waterdeep, allows us to cuddle up like that.
Okay. That's so interesting.
Yes, it's a lot of... We find ways to make things work around here, but I won't lie, it does require a good amount of self-service.
Oh, I imagine it does.
Oh, yeah.
Well, do you guys have any particular books that you're here to look for?
Oh, I'm an avowed, so I actually work here. All the books are my, I suppose, what you'd call duty to maintain.
Do you have any that you recommend, though?
Oh, I could certainly go find... Knowing me, I get a little bit bored of the books once I've read through them a little bit, but I always find newer entries to be very, very good to find. Very good to just pass the time with. To pass the time with.
Oh. Okay. Well, I can't say for... I'm not sure exactly what they would be interested in, but if you have anything with information on celestials, I would love to look into some of that.
Oh, I probably should. I mean, I am getting something on Lathander for your friend over here. Are you a priest of some kind? I'm very sorry. I assumed that with the armor, it might have been more of a fighter.
Oh, I am a fighter. Just curiosity, I guess you would say.
Fair enough. Yes, I can certainly... Any sort of particular celestial, like celestial patrons, deities, just the upper planes in general?
I'm not sure where to start on that. Truth be told.
Well, I mean, as you can probably tell from me, I certainly don't know where to start when it comes to fiendish and lower planes sort of concepts, but I could maybe just use my discerning eye and see if there's anything in particular I could hope to that might be of interest to you.
I would appreciate that a lot.
Certainly. As for you, Miss Ina, and you, Mr. Graddock, were there any other particular intrigues or particular questions or particular requests you wanted to make before I went to go look for your special interests?
Not anything in particular.
No, I think I'm good for right now.
Right, well, certainly you can go and find your friend, and I shall be with your orders as quickly as I can.
Thank you.
Thank you.
He gives like a bow to the three of you and then walks away. You two can make your, you three can make your way over to Ree back with the, back at the House of Rest. Anything you want to talk about, or are you just going to kind of wait around for him to come back with the books?
Oh.
Probably. Sure. Go ahead. Sorry.
I wanted to have a look at the books, but didn't Floon send us here for a reason? Am I forgetting something?
Yes.
I feel like I'm forgetting something.
You were sent here to like do jobs, but you guys kind of just decided you wanted to do some reading before that.
Both are good.
This is what happens when I get sick
the temptation.
between D&D.
the temptation for learning, distract you all. Don't worry. I know I already have in my like notes here how I'm going to get the plot to affect you guys based on what you've done so far. So don't worry. The plot will come back round and move along. I just wanted to give you guys the opportunity to both roleplay, get to know your group a little bit better, and also, yes, learn a bit more of these things that clearly your characters would have an interest in.
Nice.
Yeah.
So it's up to you. Yeah, again, it's up to you if you want to talk about anything in particular, or if you all just kind of want to wait for Irony to come back.
We all just sit in awkward silence for 10 minutes.
Yeah. You all kind of, you all just fiddle around a bit.
Oh Lord.
Okay,
small
Reed's canonically bad at conversation with people, so this is like
you're all just introverts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we're all on the same table, but we're all facing in a different direction.
We're all looking at different spots on the floor, trying to make out patterns in the ceiling.
Counting the different like checkers of the floor on the outside. All right, in that case, eventually Irony comes back with just a huge like stack of books that kind of are like going almost over his head, and he's using his foot to open up the door. Hello, everyone. For Mr. Graddock, he takes the top like 3 or 4 books and hands them over to you, Graddock. I have some treaties. Given your expertise, I decided to simply forego any of the faithful and got you some treaties on first contacts with Lathander, amongst other people, as well as some opinions by some non-humanoid and some drow philosophers on the nature of someone like a Morning Lord would be. For you, Miss Ina, he takes just a really big but singular book and kind of like plops it down on the desk right in front of you with a big bang. I found basically the entirety of the up-to-date proceeds and bylaws on family law and various court cases involving civil dissertations on, I guess, familial law, divorces, annulments, and other such actions.
Yay, thank you so much. She's very excited to get into this book.
Yeah. Bree, what again was it you were trying to get? Was it like just general history of Waterdeep?
So I was trying to sort of gather information on relics and artifacts, but also I wanted to try and get some like plot relevant information on like politicians and stuff of Waterdeep.
Okay, yeah, he kind of like slides you the remaining amounts of about like 4 more books. Just kind of goes, I managed to find contemporary histories on the goings-on of Waterdeep, a number of the philosophical events, and given what I can only assume your vocation as an archaeologist, a number of interesting things to dig in. Miss Lysandra, was it?
Yes.
Would it be all right? I had some more books, but I couldn't exactly fit them all in. Could I just meet you outside in the hallway to pick them up?
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay, he kind of like, you walk out there with him, and he just kind of like, just as you leave, he closes the door to the rest of the group behind him and just kind of goes, well, I actually also wanted to just quietly talk with you for a second. Is that okay?
Okay.
He just kind of goes, I know you just were being a bit vague, but I can sort of feel the celestial energy coming out of you. It's an unfortunate side effect of and he points to his horns, it's an unfortunate side effect of the circumstances of my birth.
Oh, I didn't realize that was a thing.
He kind of like squints and like goes, you didn't know what was a thing, that I could sense this, or that I had
that you could sense it. I've never met somebody like you, truthfully.
Oh, well, that probably would explain it. A tiefling is what I'm known as. You never heard of our kind?
I've heard, but not very much. I was pretty secluded, so there's a lot of things I'm learning during my time here.
Might I venture what it was you have been told about tieflings?
Truthfully, just the name, and that's kind of about all.
He actually can't help but smile and giggle at that kind of admittance. Well...
I know I seem very naive and ill-informed, and truthfully, I know I am. It's...
No. He's like gonna put his hand on your shoulder. Just no, it's not that. It's refreshing, honestly, to not have the assumptions. To put it mildly, I am a mortal-born child of the lower realms, thus 9 hells. I truthfully don't know the full circumstances of how I came to be, but I walk around with...
I can relate to that quite a lot.
Oh no, that's what I was saying. I could tell from some of the senses that I assume you are an ASMR?
That is what I've been told, yes. I don't know anything about myself other than, obviously what the name I was given, and I was told that's what I am. And that's kind of all.
Yes. Well, they don't exactly give you a roadmap with these sorts of things, especially when you're born outside of the communities. And in truth, I've only really known about even my own kind through the books I read through here, so I can assure you there are certainly various things to find amongst our halls on ASMR, but just...
It's more than what was back in my own home.
Yes, just... I also understand how uncomfortably isolating it can sometimes be, and perhaps, no doubt, the assumptions people make.
Quite a lot. It can be very strange.
If you ever need someone who can relate in these sorts of ways, you can always ask them at the front desk for irony.
I really appreciate that. Thank you. A lot.
He proceeds to give you a couple of books that indeed do seem to have like treatises or on the origins of ASMR and stuff, but he gives you kind of like a little smile and a nod as he walks away.
I'll definitely smile and nod back, and then kind of just head back in to start reading.
Alrighty. So everyone just give me an intelligence roll so we can see how well you guys do on maintaining information, or like gaining information from your time
Taking it all in.
Yeah, just taking it all in.
Oh, hey. Wow, that is much better than I expected.
7
Wow.
plus... It's an int roll, so plus 3.
10.
11 plus 1, that's a 12.
Okay. So with the highest, we'll go with Lysander first. You were just like poring over all of these different books, like desperately for your own personal thing. You managed to find a number of interesting notes. The origin of ASMRs are kind of... It depends on various factors. Sometimes it's that one of your ancestors, your blood relatives, was a celestial being of some kind. Maybe it was that one of your ancestors had a very close pact or bond or worshipped a celestial being, and your birth is like the culmination of an agreement between them. Or maybe one of your own mother might have been traveling through the upper planes while pregnant with you, and you had just been infused by so much of the holy magic of the upper planes that you became an ASMR. It really often depends on the circumstances of who your parental deity or what the connection was with your parent and their deity is, though most ASMRs tend towards good alignments. just from the nature of having to be from the upper plane, and can lean towards lawful, though that also, again, depends on the particular individual. You note that a number of them make references to an ASMR falling, but you aren't sure what that means, and they don't specify, just that it's something very, very bad.
Okay.
That's all you really can gather within the first hour of your research. Junie, or rather Ina, you are fiddling through as best you can. You're getting really ingrained in a lot of law that has to deal with parentage, like arguments in court cases between step-parents and adoptive parents and all these other kinds of things, but it seems that Waterdeep is remarkably strong in their dealings, that a parent needs to go through very specific legal channels to basically emancipate themselves from their child. Otherwise, they are fully responsible for the child, regardless of the circumstances, and even regardless of if there was a different co-parent involved. That, like,
this is great news for her.
Yeah. It doesn't matter who was raising them. It could even, they could be. There was the various treatises, especially a particular court case on a family of hobbits, where the father basically broke up with the mother to go adventuring, came back having married a completely different person, and his wife had also remarried a gnome. But the children, upon their adulthood, all said, "Hey, we need some back pay because our gnomish father fell ill and we need care." And they said, "Hey, our hobbit father needs us." And the court found in favor of the children, saying that no, it doesn't matter that you just walked away. You didn't properly emancipate yourself.
Oh, this is absolutely great news for her. She's just smiling stupidly while she reads this.
Yeah.
Like reading a funny book.
Okay, Graddock, you're pretty well, like, versed in all of sort of Lathander's dealings and all his sort of, like, epitaphs. You note that there's a couple of very almost uncomfortable points of view where it seems a lot of more aggressive races, like orcs and trolls, actually sometimes will honor the morning star when there's a blood sun, or rather, like, red skies in the morning. They take it as a good sign to be fit and ready for a fight. They often look to the red sky in the morning to tell them that it's time for blood to be spilt. And going by some of their grunts and histories, some of them seem to equate that to Lathander himself, which is not really what you're used to. You're kind of concerned about how that happened.
Yeah. Seems these people are misguided.
And finally, Ree, you try and start getting in on some of the, like, this sort of cultural / politics history, when you can't help but hear a growling noise. You hear like a coming from the stack of books that are right next to you.
Hey, can I use Eldritch Sight then?
Sure, let me take a quick look. See?
Magic goat eye.
Magic goat eyes. Trust the magic goat eyes.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you can use Eldritch Sight. One of the books with a lot of frayed pages and mismatched sized sort of binding suddenly starts to glow with conjuration magic. And when you, like, kind of look in on the book itself, you can see with the growling, that one book seems to be kind of, like, vibrating a little bit, like going like
So, what do I want to do with this knowledge? So I know it's a would it be worth doing detect evil / good to see if this thing's going to attack me, or would that not do anything?
It's up to you. It's up to you if you want to try it.
I want to try it just because if I can avoid a fight in a library, I would like to.
As you kind of like wave your hand, you are able to detect that the book is an aberration of some kind. Just as it flips open, knocking over 2 of the other books that were on top of it, and starts to leap at you, trying to like flap its pages. Give me a dexterity saving roll, please.
Okay. +1, 8.
8. Okay. As you do, the book just grabs you on the face, and you fall out of your chair with the book kind of like flapping on top of you. You take 2 points of what kind of damage? Of necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. Does anyone want to help Ree, or are you just gonna let her deal with this?
I'll
We'll
help.
definitely get up and help.
Yeah, definitely gonna help.
Alright, Ree's just on the ground, kind of with this book on her face, grasping at it.
I mean, shouldn't your face be kind of burning right now with necrotic?
Yeah, it stings like crazy, and she's probably screaming into the book. But it's stuck on there, so she can't really move it right now.
If we try to take the book off, does it come off, or like is it stuck to her face?
Give me a strength roll to see if you can pull it off.
Okay.
Oh no.
Hopefully without hurting. Oh my god, I hope I don't hurt you. Oh my god.
Oh, no.
15. Okay.
Oh, Maya's gonna be pissed.
15 plus 4 so 19.
19. Damn. All right. So you grab the kind of the pages that are right attached at Ree's face, and you do manage to kind of yank it free. Ree, your face is fine. It's a little bit red from the pressure, but like the book is now kind of still flapping in Lysandra's hand, but she's able to kind of keep it opened as it continues.
What on earth is going on?
So, it's an aberration. I was casting Detect Evil on it before it jumped me, because I think it figured out what I was doing.
Oh wow.
I could hear it with my insightful goat ears, and I could see it with my magic goat eyes.
Magic goat ears.
Magic go.
I never even knew books could attack you.
Not normally, but I don't think this is actually a book. Is it worth grabbing one of the librarians?
I'm sure it is.
Yeah, they probably want to know.
Is Irony nearby?
Graddock, do you want to go find someone?
Sure, I'll be right back.
Right, she turns to Ina and is like, so,
Yes.
this is an aberration.
Yes.
A mind flare is also an aberration.
Oh, okay.
Is this anything to do with your incident yesterday?
Ree, if this had something to do with the incident that happened yesterday, don't you think I would tell you? Don't you think I would tell you if it did? I have been specifically told by my sister not to do anything stupid. If anything happens, I will tell you guys. I wouldn't just like leave it out. Or leave out that this has something to do with them.
Real quick, Arena, you need to give me another strength roll to try and keep the thing under control, or you could try and give a strength roll to kill it, like rip it up. But it's up to you.
I will just try to keep it under control.
Alright, give me another strength roll, please.
So 9 plus 4, so
13.
yeah.
Yeah, no, a 13 is enough for you to hold it in place, and by the time you do,
thank
Graddock,
God.
you were able to find a dwarf wearing the similar vowed robes come through, and he goes, "Oh, that's the second time this month!" He kind of like runs in
This
with
month.
takes a hammer out of his belt and just bashes the thing in your hands. Arena, it falls to the ground. He starts like bashing it really hard. Eventually, it shrivels up, turns into this kind of circular orb thing that just kind of squishes out into some ectoplasm-looking thing, and he just goes, they'll have to listen to me now. I told them!
So this has been happening a lot?
No, this is twice it's happened, but twice in a month? bit crazy, I think.
I would agree.
Yeah, I'd just be worried
Yeah.
at this point.
Which of you was reading that?
Well, none of us were reading it yet. I noticed it making non-book noises, and then I cast Detect Evil on it and it jumped at my face.
I don't think books usually make noises.
No, that's why I was
shouldn't.
checking it.
Hang on. So did no one recognize, did none of you see what book it was?
It was in the pile next to mine. I'm
Who
looking
brought you
at...
the books? Who brought you the books?
Irony.
Alright, I'll be right back. He's gonna storm off, leaving you guys all alone.
Oh god,
Can-
I didn't even know books could attack you.
I would have been worried
Can I look
after
at
the
the
first
orb?
time.
You want to look at the orb? Yeah, go right ahead. It's actually more just like a pile of mush right now. Again, made mostly of what, like residue and ectoplasm almost.
I don't know what I would actually do with that. I was thinking of maybe I could use it for something, but I don't think I can actually.
New attraction
few
for the
minutes,
tavern.
No attraction, yeah. As you guys are looking through at the goo and just trying to looking at each other, Irony comes back and just goes, oh, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to. Yeah, we're all very sorry right now, boy. Now, which one was it? He just kind of looks through all of the various books he had gotten you guys, and he just goes, I believe there was Masforth's Mighty Digressions. I'd gotten it because there was a section on the nature of law, and Waterdeep was used as an example.
Oh no.
You know, I can't help but picture all of our characters just squatting down near the floor, just poking and looking at the little goo.
It's kind of cute.
I like the image of you guys doing that as the two avoweds are looking around.
Exactly.
Guys, we should keep it.
We're all just in a slab
my
squat,
God.
poking it with a fucking pencil.
You guys are all
You
wearing
want to keep
you're
anything that's interesting.
you're wearing Adidas tracksuits and just looking down at it.
I'm writing this down.
Slop squatting.
Yeah. Oi, you lot look rather. He just kind of looks at you all squatting and just kind of looking over at him. Just goes, "You are armed well. I guess I was gonna say you look capable, but we'll just go with you're armed well. You think you might be able to help me with something of this? I was trying to get the rest of these little pumpfits," he kind of looks over at Irony, "to listen to me. Something fishy was going on, but they wouldn't listen."
I mean, you
I mean,
think
what
they
could-
would have been
what
worried
could
the
we help
first
you
time.
No, they would worry, but they wouldn't investigate further. This has happened before. We're punishing the person that was blamed for it, but I'm telling them it's not their fault.
Well,
And
yes,
whose is it?
mimics are a tricky sort of thing, aren't they?
Oh, wait, what's a
You
tricky
can't-
sort of thing?
Sort of mimicking creatures.
That ain't a mimic, though. Mimics keep their form. This thing's something else entirely. Besides, we should have been able to tell if it was a mimic. We always do seal checks to make sure that mimics don't get through.
Well, it was an aberration, because when I had a look at it, I could tell it was
Whatever.
an aberration.
What
But
sort of aberration it was, it's a bit unorthodox for this side of the Sword Coast.
well, it's not the first aberration we've seen since coming to Waterdeep, so we should. I would be happy to lend a hand if you want.
I'll make it worth your while. How's about that? Would that sweeten the pot a bit?
Definitely.
Yeah.
I'm in
Yeah.
it. We need the money, but also I do just want to make sure that these things aren't deliberately destroying books on information that might be helpful to us.
Well, good for you. I'm gonna go get the person who was last caught with one of these and see if maybe we can hopefully have one who had the digressions book. See if they can get some answers from them. He leaves,
What
leaving
exactly
kind
would
of
you want our help with?
legwork. like I said, none of the pumps up the ladder want to listen to me. So I'm hoping that if you are willing to at least leave the library, follow up on wherever these kinds of things are coming from, it might be able to prove me right. And I'm willing to give you a little bit something in return for that sort of help.
Time for
Alright,
Reed to
that sounds
squish
good.
another entity. Mind Devourer Part 2.
Oh my god.
The
I don't
dwarf
think
leaves
Ina
and
can
Ira-
survive that.
No,
Yeah,
she
no,
can't.
Ina's not going to be doing well. But the dwarf leaves, but Irony stays here. Do you guys want to like talk with him about anything, or just kind of let him go back to his work too?
I'm sure there's something. I just can't think of anything right now.
Yeah.
We'll keep him here for now, at the very least, as the scene continues. The dwarf returns with two women, one wearing robes similar to that of the Temple of Ogma, and one wearing rough leathers and kind of boiled, sort of tough-looking medium armor, I guess is how I want to put it. And they both kind of go, it's like, right, this one, he points to the Temple of Ogma priestess, brought that, and this one staying here because of, well, something similar.
So, what was the other book? Or
The,
scripture?
The tougher looking woman just gonna go, it was called The Dark Hunger.
Are they of similar sort of contents?
I don't know what was inside that, but the Dark Hunger is a description on ball spawn. The priestess of Ogma just kind of looks at us, oh no, Mazor's Mighty Digressions is a treatise by a very famous Waterdeep wizard.
Were these books here in the library before? Or were they recent additions?
Both of them kind of say, no, actually the dwarf says recent. Both of these two both came in here within the last 10 days.
That's so odd.
Which gang is it that has the tattoos?
Xanathar's Guild.
No. Is it worth looking them over to check if either one of them have the tattoos?
If you want to.
What do you guys think? Because I
It's probably
I don't
worth
think
it.
it would.
Smart.
Yeah, I do.
Right, ladies. If it's not too much trouble, do you mind sort of showing off your arms for us?
They both look a little bit kind of confused, but like the adventurer kind of shows her forearms, her back arms, everything up to her shoulder. The Temple of Ogma priestess has a little bit of difficulty, kind of like because her cotton sort of robes go all the way down to the wrist, but she does manage to get them at least halfway up to show. Does the same with the other one. She's not wearing the tattoos, or at least in the areas that you've seen from Xanathar. You don't see them on either of them.
Right. I think that can pretty safely rule out that it's to do with Ina's situation.
I would say so.
It
Unless,
was worth a look, though. Honestly.
oh yeah, definitely.
It's the only other aberrations we've seen have been to do with that, so this is not related. It's good to know.
The temple woman's gonna go, I can tell you where I bought the book, if that might help. I got it in the market. I got it in the market district. It was being sold to me as an exotic tome. I thought that I would. I'm planning to do a missionary work in about a couple days. I thought that I would stay by here in the library to get read up on a couple more on Ogma's treatises and scriptures. So I went to the market district inside of the city and tried to find something that might be worth it. Felt kind of nice, and I know that the mighty digressions are a bit eccentric, but certainly very welcome, and they were.
Do you know who you bought it off of?
It was a stall called Something Dune. There were 2 halflings that were there. The adventurer woman kind of goes down, "That's funny, 2 halflings sold me mine, too."
A connection.
Probably
Reese-
a very important one.
Ree's gone like full detective mode. She's like,
Get the Sherlock Holmes hat on.
yeah.
Take out the squiggly pipe. You're all suddenly wearing like British Bobby uniforms.
That would be great. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, excuse me. Well, so you both bought it from 2 halflings, and they're both recent additions, so that narrows it down actually quite a bit that we need to at least go check out these halflings.
Do you have any idea where they've last been seen?
Again, I got mine in the market district inside the city of Waterdeep. The adventurer goes, "Yeah, me too."
All right.
Okay.
So we head that way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
good.
it sounds like a plan. It's a pretty good lead.
All right.
Yeah.
You all head back around the corner and then back into the city proper, heading all the way down south into the market district. It's midday by the time you're able to get there, given that you spent most of your morning in the library. So things are still bustling with basically the lunch rush. A lot of the food stalls are very crowded, not only with people getting, their street meals, but also a couple of them are getting ingredients for dinner at the night. As you're looking every which way, you do eventually find one stall in the further eastern section of the area that has nothing to do with food, and it's called Amber Dune Books, where indeed you see a blonde, very chisel-jawed halfling kind of like smiling and waving at people, trying to get them to come by, but most of them aren't paying attention to him, and another halfling right behind him, bald, wearing full moon glasses, reading what can only be described as like the afternoon newspaper.
All right. He wants to be our spokesperson.
Yeah, do we want to act like we're in the business of buying books, or do we just want to ask?
Do you guys want to distract him while I use my magic goat eyes?
That sounds great.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
I think that sounds like a plan then. Like,
Who wants to do
I'll-
distracting?
and what are you guys gonna do?
I'm just gonna walk up to him and be like, "Hello."
All right. You walk up to them, and the halfling goes, "Oh, hello, dear madam. How can I help you today?"
Well, I've heard that your stall has some very interesting books, so I was coming to take a look.
Oh, you have indeed heard right, dear lady. Bryn Stoutfoot is known for his enjoyment and expertise when it comes to far, wide books. Now, we have a lovely selection. He kind of shows off a big shelf on the very back of your standard issue sort of university-level books. Various novels, various encyclopedias, various novelettes, or perhaps if you are in the mood of something a bit more exotic, he kind of like takes a small case from underneath the presentation, I guess, shelf, like right in front of the market, and opens it up, showing 6 books. Immediately, you see 2 of them say The Dark Hunger, and the other one is Mazos' Mighty Digressions. So already, both of the books that were suspicious, he's just peddling as exotic. It's like, you might be able to get for perhaps a higher price, though haggling is most assuredly welcome.
Okay. would you mind explaining to me a little bit about these two books? I don't think I've ever seen these before.
Ah, yes. Abazoth's Mighty Digressions. He kind of like taps the first one. Yes, it's a very well-known book. Abazoth is a bit of an eccentric, but certainly well-known Baldurinian wizard. He has a tendency to blather on a bit. He's very known for his long-windedness, but it has been known most of his wisdom comes through in these long, ongoing speeches. Why, this book right here, his Digressions, about 150 pages, and it only spans 3 topics. Each one gets about 50 pages each, and as you can see by the admittedly haphazard binding, he didn't just leave it all in one go. He added every now and then a little bit here, a little bit there, as things came to him. As for the Dark Hunger, a bit more dark, a bit more nihilistic of a tome. It follows the instructions by a Ballspawn worshipper. He claims to have been the foot soldier of one of these Ballspawns and gives a semi-biographical description of his actions before he was killed by members of the Triad of Ilmatar, Torm, and Tyr.
Oh, that's quite interesting. And I kind of want to just continue to ask him like the most whatever question pops to my mind to distract him for as long as possible.
Okay, read. The distraction is well underway. This guy does not seem to be paying attention to you at all. What do you want to do?
Magic goat eyes.
Magic goat eyes.
Look at the books.
Album's like all 6 of them are similarly aberrations.
Okay, yeah, so next move is to check these 2 guys for the tattoos, I guess. But how do we go about that?
Basically, anyone besides Irina can discuss a means of doing that since she's busy distracting.
We could throw water on them.
If this was like a normal patron, not the current situation, you could have just asked him. Because
Yeah, I mean, I could have. But, I mean, I was told not to do anything else stupid, and that seemed really stupid. Do you want me to ask?
I don't know if you have a method to, hun.
Yeah, I mean, I don't exactly know how it works. I could try.
We don't want to do anything that'll get the guards on us, either.
No, we don't. And that would be especially bad for me right now. I mean, I could try. Did you want me to try? Is this the...
I'm having a think. I'm trying to see if any of my spells could do anything here.
Is this the non-stupidest option? I'm gonna be in really big trouble if I do something stupid again. Not like with the law, just like with family.
Braddock, do you have anything in particular you think you can try?
What am I trying again?
You guys are trying to see if there's a way you can check the halflings for if they have the tattoo of Xanathar's guild on them.
Okay.
I have phantasmal force, but I need to does anyone have any input or something I can make them sort of hallucinate that would make them take their clothes off?
Gasoline
I can dump
all over their
water on them
bodies.
if we need to.
That sounds so bad.
It sounds awful, but it would get them to take off their shirts. Or
We
at
down
least
for dumping water?
Well, that
just
gives
gives
you
you
options. We dump water on them, or I make them hallucinate something.
Or we ask the mind
There is
flare.
a third option, which is we just strong on them, but that will get the guards on us, I think.
So there's 4 options. I mean, if you make them hallucinate that there's gasoline on them, it's not real.
Gasoline doesn't really exist
Oh, never mind.
in this.
Nah.
Can I hallucinate them into thinking they're at a brothel? Question mark.
I'm not gonna
Or
stop
just-
you.
No, I can't input. Can't input. I was gonna say fire. You know.
Yeah, or just fire in general.
That's not a bad idea. Actually, that's probably a better idea than my idea.
I mean,
I hate them thinking their clothes are on fire.
that could
Unless
work.
anyone wants to do the other things.
Well, how does the hallucinations work? Can you hallucinate
Yeah,
them
it's-
to see?
It's okay. On a failed save, they create a phantasmal object, creature, or visible phenomenon no larger than 10-foot cube, and is perceivable only to the targets. So yeah, you could make them
Okay.
see a fire that takes over like their clothing that'd be within 10 feet.
Well,
What are we thinking?
Fire at a brothel.
oh my god.
No, the brothel part's going to be too big. They're not going to be able to see
Yeah.
that.
Oh, fair. Fire's good.
Because I can't think of another way to get them to show off the tattoos unless we intimidate them, but I'm worried about the guards.
There is also just asking.
Yeah, but these guys are selling aberrations. What's the likelihood that they'd tell us the truth?
I mean, we could ask the mind flare. I don't know how that works, but we could try.
You just run all the way back to Old Zobglon.
I need more of that potion.
I mean, Ina hasn't actually tried to contact Lore yet.
No, she
of her own
hasn't.
volition.
No. Zarkon, I need more of it, please, quick. We're in the middle of an investigation.
Are you actually gonna try?
No, I'm
You're
kidding.
actually gonna. Okay.
I'm kidding.
I feel like using Phantasmal Force is probably our best option here. That doesn't get anyone in even further shit than they already are.
Okay. So, what do they have to? What's the intelligence save they have to beat?
Let me have a look it up because it's a weird spell.
Well, yeah, it's no. I think it's against your saving throw. Is all the intelligence against your DC.
Well, my saving throw is 14.
14. All right. Let's see what they. Okay, they both fail. So, Lysandra, as you are, as you're talking
Nice.
with this one, he's trying to show it off. You see him suddenly look wide-eyed at his shirt sleeve and try patting it, but it's not working. He's fire! He's kind of freaking out as he's patting down his thing. The other tiefling looks up, also sees a fire on the cellar halfling, but then seems to be start patting his own shoulders. They're freaking out. Indeed, the one who was trying to talk to you throws his shirt off and takes it down. It's Reed, from where you're standing, you do not see any tattoos on the that one halfling. As they're both kind of still freaking out about a fire, trying to stamp out the shirt, everyone else in the market's looking over them very confused,
Are they okay?
Do you want to keep it going for the full minute, or do you want to stop it after you see that they're...
No. Once we've got it, I think we can just do it in a way where it kind of looks like they stomp it out themselves.
After that happens, Lucinda, the halfling kind of looks up at you, looks down at his shirt, he goes, I mean, what can I say? I'll get so
You're not
fiery
hurt,
with
are
my...
you?
Of course not. That guy, I always say, I'm very fiery and passionate about books. It just sometimes can't help myself. He takes the shirt and kind of puts it back on. He's like, so now, were you perhaps interested in purchasing one of these fine exotic tomes?
I very well might, but I did have one last question for you.
What is that?
Where exactly did you come across these books? They're just so fascinating, and I've loved listening to you tell me about them.
Oh, well, just came around. We got deliveries here and there. Sometimes adventurers who come far and wide want to spread a little bit of knowledge, and so they'll sell to us. We sell back to the public. You know how it goes.
Oh, okay. That's fascinating. Well, let me talk it over with and think about it, and I'll definitely come back soon to let you know.
I'm certain you will. He kind of like gives you a little finger gun kind of look. And he takes the case with the exotic book, closes it up, and puts it back underneath. You walk back over to the crew.
Okay, so I'm assuming that was you guys. Yes, no, yes.
Magic goat.
Magic goat. We don't ask questions.
Okay,
we don't want to know the
You're
answers
kind
to.
of at her, like... Ria's done to the extent of all she knows at this point. She's bad at talking to people, so...
Well, but we know...
She didn't know what to do next.
But was it from them? Were the books aberrations? Because I was over there talking, so I don't know.
Yes, Ree would say that yes, they were.
Okay. So, then... we need to go tell the people at the library. And then they can, because we don't really have any sway with very many people, so it's either the library or we tell the town's guard.
Do we want to try to figure out where they're from? Besides just whatever they said?
I imagine the guards would probably do a better job at that than we would, but we can always... They just said they get them from adventurers or they get shipments. That was it.
Half of us could go tell the library, half of us could go tell the guard.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I call library.
I'll go to the library as well.
I guess I'll go...
to the guards?
I mean, there literally are guards, just like City Watch members, just kind of marching back and forth. So you can literally just hail one down and report them if you feel like it.
Yeah, well, let's just do that before we head towards the lab.
I kind of want to do it in a way that we don't immediately tip off the guys.
Oh, no. Yeah, we definitely want to be out of sight and away from their view.
Okay, so Lysindra and Ina are going to head back to the library. In that case, Ree and Graddock, how do you want to go about reporting to the City Watch?
Excuse me, sirs. Or, I probably shouldn't say sirs. Excuse me, guards.
Our guard kind of walks over and is like, how can I help you, citizen?
I'm a warlock and I've just been looking at that bookstall over there and it looks, all of their books, they appear to be aberrations and I'm kind of concerned for the people around.
Unlawful uses of magic, you say?
Yes, and they've apparently, we've been sent from the library because 2 of their books ended up in the library and have hurt people. We've taken them back to these people specifically.
He kind of looks at you, looks at his fellow guard. That you notice the fellow guard is wearing a special eye sash or eye badge, and then kind of gives a twinkling of her fingers, showing that she's got a magic spell prepared. They both go over to the halflings. You literally just watch them walk right over to the halflings. The halflings are kind of welcoming them. You hear a little bit of a back and forth until eventually the halfling kind of nervously opens up the thing filled with books. The guards immediately just grab him by the collar and shove him onto the ground. The magical one uses a hold person spell to grab the other one, and just they smash the market stall down as they grab the 2, kind of put them in very tough bindings and start to drag them away. That all happens. Ina and Lysindra, you guys are literally still within earshot by the time you can hear them getting dragged away. So you can still decide to go to the library if you feel like it.
I mean, I feel like we should tell them that people are selling counterfeit books.
Can I go and check the remains of the stall just to see if they left anything behind that might
That's
tell
what
us
I was
where
also
they
curious
got their
about.
stuff.
Oh yeah, sure.
Because I don't
Lysandra-
believe that these are the like main guys.
Take the
Yeah, no,
aberrations. We can make them attractions in the tavern.
Well, no, you can't do that because the all of the aberrations got turned into goo. They got turned into that ectoplasm.
Take the goo.
Irina,
New
Irina
cocktail.
and Irina and Ree, you guys, yes, give me both of you investigation rolls to see how your digging through the broken down stall goes.
Okay.
And it's investigation. So,
Hey!
Okay.
Yo!
so that's a 13 for me.
Okay. The nat 20 does wonders. So, not only does that happen, you actually see one of the halflings is like fighting so hard that a slip of paper falls out of his pocket and like kind of rolls over to you, Lysandra.
Oh. Okay.
You pick it up and it says, Bryn, for the last time, stop giving discounts. It's the word discount is in quotations to every pretty face you see. We aren't supposed to be staying in this town. I've had it up to here one more time, and we might just have to discuss you never. No, hang on. We might just have to discuss you never leaving the hideout until we're ready to go. We're never going to bring Narissa back if you keep acting like this. That's what the letter says, but you can continue to look through. Oh wait, no, that was a nat 20. So yeah, while that's happening, Ree, you kind of are looking through. Nothing besides the aberration kind of goo gives off any sort of clues, though you do see what can look to be like a small ledger kind of tucked in between some of the books, like it's supposed to be hidden, and it's a small thing that the other tiefling seemed to have near his chair, and it just kind of says, there's like, I can see Irina is getting sadder and sadder every day. The longer we stay in this city, the more I think she's giving up hope of ever seeing our friends again. I don't know what I can do. They've all given up so much for me, and I can't help but feel like I'm a burden just sitting around trying to sell stupid books. Still going along with the plan as long as she wants, but frankly, I feel like we should just hedge our bets and get out of here. Those Xanathar guys sounded like you shouldn't be messing with them, and I'm getting sick and tired of being slaves to them. So that's what you found in the broken down market stall.
Ree feels fucking terrible.
Wow, we did a bad thing.
This is pretty much the antithesis of what Ree wants to do.
Hmm.
Well, I'll make sure I stash that note I found and let them know about it. And keep it on hand.
Yeah, because I don't think we've got any way to track who this other person is.
No, we don't. Our best bet is to just try to gather information, really.
Yeah. Who would be good to ask about people from out of town? Because obviously the notebook says that they're sort of like, they skip around, so they're obviously not from here.
The tavern.
Yeah, tavern's probably not a bad shout.
That's the best place I can think of.
Ina and Graddock, do you two still want to go to the library, or do you think that things, after seeing the halflings get dragged away by the guards, do you think you still wanted to stay with the rest of the group?
It's probably fine to go with the rest of the group. I mean, they're not going to buy any more aberration books, right?
Or is it
No,
even
they're
worse
all
good.
for this person, or should we leave them alone because we got all their friends arrested already?
Well, our big thing was to stop the books. We have stopped the books for now. But
Yeah,
we should probably go talk to the library, let them know, and then see if it's something that we should continue from there.
Yeah, that's a shout. Ree feels
Yeah.
really bad about all of this after reading that note, because this is like basically the opposite of what the Harpers want.
Sorry, I was a little bit tapped out there. What's the crew gonna do? Go back to the library or go back to the tavern?
Barbie.
For now.
Barbie?
The library.
Barbie.
Barbie, okay. You all head over back to the library. You meet back up. The dwarf is kind of like sweeping down the court of air as he sees you all come through. Like, there you are. How'd it go?
So, he wants to talk to the dwarf. I think Ree's just like feels really fucking shit about the whole thing. She like jumped in too strong too fast.
Well, we could just kind of tell them together and, fill in the blanks here and there.
Well,
So, yeah,
So,
just...
good news. You're probably not going to have to deal with aberration books anymore.
Oh, that's
Bad news
fantastic news.
we might have sent 2 halflings to jail who were coaxed into selling said aberrations.
Well, but they were the ones selling the aberrations, though.
Yes, but without actually knowing what they were selling.
Well, they may not have known what they were doing, but if they weren't smart enough to check a book to make sure there weren't no contraband in it, as far as I'm concerned, it's outside the realm of our concern. My concern is the books inside this here library, and as far as I can tell, they're nice and safe now that whatever was going on there's ended. So, for my side of things, I got some great appreciation that you put a stop to that. So he goes over to a little box he had on a bench nearby and walks over and is like, and so, making good on my word, here is your reward. He hands you the box. Inside is a Helm of Comprehend Language. It is a uncommon magical item. Anyone who's wearing it can understand any language that is being spoken to.
That's cool.
And very powerful.
Yeah.
So obviously I have a unique sort of desire for artifacts. So if no one else particularly wants this item, I'd be more than happy to take it.
I mean, I don't want it.
Oh, I don't need it. I do in fact have comprehend. I can comprehend every language anyway. But artifacts are of particular interest to me as an archaeologist and due to my patron.
Do you mind if I hold on to it for some time?
Go for it. You did just as much work as I did. I would feel unfair if I just took everything. I feel really bad about this, and I don't particularly feel like I deserve a reward. So, yeah, you can take it.
Appreciate it. And if you ever need to use it for something in the future, let me know. Because I'm gonna most likely
we still have it around by the end of our time together, and you just don't want it anymore. I'd be happy to take it for my own needs. Hopefully by then the crushing guilt will have abated.
I'm sure it will by then.
Yeah, the guilt
We
always
should
goes
also...
away.
Yeah, the guilt always goes away. Like
Just
the
ask
mercy
me.
killings.
Just like the mercy killings. And she gets like a look in her eye. Yeah, it's fine.
Listen to what you were trying to say?
Oh, I was going to say we do need to inform our dwarf friend here that we, as much as we have stopped these two people from selling these books, and all of the ones that they currently had are gone, it does seem like they were supplied these from somebody else.
Alright, well, I hold it up to the city guard. They'll figure it out, whoever is selling it. They'll make those little rascals squeal. They got their ways about them.
That's what I'm hoping, but I would definitely still keep an eye out for a little while, at least.
Can you tell the guards to not go too hard on them? Because they were put up to it without actually knowing what they were being put into.
Well, unfortunately, I can't really make a request. Don't know who either of them were, and can't really give a vague description. And like I said, the guards will do what they need to do. It's at their discretion how this is going to go.
Do we bring up... Right, so Reed gathers everyone around. So, the notebook that the one of them left the ledger, it mentioned that this was to do with the Xanathar. Do we need to bring that up to him, or do we keep that sort of nugget of information to ourselves?
I don't think he needs to know that one.
Yeah.
I say
I didn't. Yeah.
ourselves for right now.
Yeah, that's what's my thought, at least.
Yeah, it didn't really seem targeted towards the library. It kind of just seems like an unfortunate accident? Circumstances?
Yeah.
It doesn't really seem like it was towards them. So I don't think that the, Xanathar gang has anything to do with, anything bad towards the library in particular.
Yeah, I can't imagine they do. So I don't think we need to tell him, because he'll probably just worry.
Yeah, it sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Alright, so where do you guys wish to go from here?
Well, if we're done here, should we head back to the tavern?
That'd probably be smart.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Heading back all new to the tavern. It's still, you find Click Click kind of like sitting on a bench, swinging his feet back and forth as you all climb in.
Yay! Hey, buddy!
Hello. Let go.
What's the food? Oh, sorry.
There you go. He kind of like squints when you say the coop.
I was gonna ask, what's the food to your satisfaction?
He gives like a thumbs up, or a thumbs up as best he can.
Glad to know.
well, that's one of the things that we were told about, I guess. Or was there more that we needed to do at the library?
I mean, there's more you can do. You can certainly go looking for more adventures there, or still do some more research if you wanted to.
It's up to the group. What would you guys like to do?
So... Yeah, I think it's probably best that we try and, earn some more stuff today.
Okay.
Should we ask Click Click about the whole, Xanathar people forcing people to sell aberration books?
Oh, that might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, he was in the gang. He probably,
Yeah,
knows
I
something.
thought that was possibly why we were coming back here.
Yeah.
Just to ask Click Click about it.
And he's on our side. We don't have to intimidate him anymore, right? Unless... Just kidding. Unless...
Unless. Banish the thought.
No,
Yeah.
never.
Oh, he's just sitting there innocently, not really knowing what's going on.
He's just being cute. He's a 47-year-old man. Aww.
He's just being all innocent. Sitting at a bar, just like picking at some leftovers. Yeah.
I think Ina's probably the best person to ask Click about this because they're the closest.
Yeah, I can do it.
Definitely.
And she goes up to Click, sits down next to him, and goes, "Hey, so, I know you probably don't want to talk about it because they did try to kill you, and your brother, but she doesn't laugh, I'm just laughing. Do you know anything about the Xanathar gang trying to sell aberration books? By any chance?"
He kind of like squints and like puts his fingers to his beak and just kind of like shakes his head. It's like, what were they doing? Did they have the mark? He literally points to the now faded tattoo on the back of his hand, and he said, "Did they have the mark?"
No, but one of us found a book that said that they were basically being treated kind of like not a go-between, I don't know the right word, like being
Proxy.
forced to sell the books.
He kind of goes, grunts.
Grunts, yeah. That's the word.
A little bit above me. Might want to talk with the boss. He kind of like puts quote marks and points to your hand. Says about that.
We were trying to avoid that.
It's above my pay grade. He's the one who'd know better than me.
Alright. Guys, do I have to?
You
Trying
don't
to remember.
have to do anything.
No, I
like,
know.
we're not gonna force you to do anything.
No, yeah, I feel like this is kind of important, though. I feel like we should know if there's just, like, people selling aberration books out there, like, more people.
Well, if let's think about it.
Alright.
What are the positives or the negatives of doing this? Like, what are the stakes here, and are they worth it?
I'm just trying to remember. Does my character know Ina's?
No, you still have no
Currently-
No.
You still
There's
you have
no
no context.
You have
who
no
the
context
boss
for any of this
This
conversation.
is all out of context.
Because they
I'm just staring
specifically
there
this
like-
morning. Yeah, they specifically this morning didn't tell you that she was attached to the guild yet.
So the people who know, from what I know, are obviously anyone involved in that guild. Lysandra, me, Ina, Ina's sister,
Click.
Raynar, Click, and Floon.
Yep.
So I'm just over here like,
No
Well,
context.
not like, yeah,
Man,
Looking at the wall.
this is gonna be a
which is
really...
a particularly interesting piece of drywall.
no, who's
Right.
the boss?
Yeah, let's try not to involve him if we don't have to.
So, positives of finding out this information. We find out why they're selling aberrations to the common folk. And we figure out how to stop it. Negatives. Ina has to talk to the boss. Quotation marks. We could be potentially causing more trauma to whoever the girl mentioned in this book. Like, potentially more trauma to her. Because I don't know if... The book doesn't make it seem like she's involved. It makes it seem like they were doing this for someone who didn't know that they were doing it. Or that's just what I got from the wording.
Other
Yeah.
pros, if they're basically being forced into it by the Xanathar, and the boss, quotation marks, really hates Xanathar, could he possibly help? Question mark?
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, but he
Well,
seemed
may
like he
want
was
to
looking for more
implicate the
people.
Xanathar to get them arrested.
Yeah,
maybe.
he seemed like he was looking for more people to recruit that also don't like the Xanathar.
Okay.
I think you could throw a stone and find someone who doesn't like the Xanathar based on what we know so far.
That's a good point.
Probably.
But I feel
No
like these
offense,
have a
click, click.
specific hatred towards them. And she also says, no offense, click, click.
After every sentence, we're like, no offense, click.
Anything having to do with the Xanathar.
He just like pipes over every time. None taken.
I love him, he's so cute. Our 47-year-old
This
man.
47-year-old man.
He's doing
Oh my
taxes.
This man has to pay child support and you're treating him like he's a toddler. I don't know if he has to pay child support. I'm making that up. I'm headcanning it.
Well, God, I sure hope not.
He's not even 47. He's just like, yes, he's an adult, but he's not 47. You guys kept saying that.
Pigeon, I came up
Headcanon.
with DMs. It's been a joke between us for like the last week. He's just a 47-year-old man. Oh my gosh. I mean, if you feel bad about getting those people arrested, right?
I feel fucking terrible about getting those people arrested, and I don't necessarily think that it was the right move on my part. But I didn't have the full context, and I didn't know a way to get the full context.
Yeah.
I feel like if Raynar finds out what we did today, he's not going to be happy.
No, he's not.
What do you guys want to do? I don't want to do anything that's going to sort of make our lives harder. We're already outsiders.
Honestly, I still think it was right what we did. The books that they were selling were going to harm people, whether they knew that or not. It's kind of null and void. They were still selling them.
I know, in the eyes of the law, what they did was wrong. But, like, morally, like, if they didn't know, then they can't really be blamed for what they don't know.
They can't be blamed for the fact that they were aberrations, but they can be blamed for plenty of other things, I'm sure.
Oh, no, 100%. But selling aberrations and magic, like unlicensed magic like that, is a very serious crime.
And it seems like they were kind of like blackmailed into it.
Yeah.
Well, that's for them to make sure that they tell the authorities, I guess.
Drop the letters off with the guards to increase their chances of not being just straight up executed over that?
I don't see why
I can
not.
take care of that if you guys want.
Just because I feel like if they at least had the notebook and the letter, like, that decreases the chances.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
So wait, Graddock, did you say you wanted to be the one to go and bring that over to the guards?
Yes, and one other thing for myself.
Okay, alright, we'll follow Graddock then as he goes to do... the local, since you guys are in Troll Alley, would be like 3 streets over that you'd find the local captain's station, where a number of guards and like the kind of place to go to the prison to speak with any authorities or higher authorities than just this normal city watch. But you can go yourself inside. It's just bustling with a various number of people. A secretary is kind of working behind a counter. He's like, "Good morning. How can I be of assistance to you?"
Hi. Did 2 halflings recently get arrested selling aberration books?
More than likely, if they were selling something, unless it was some kind of specialty shop. Was it in the Market District?
Yes.
Unfortunately, you'd have to go to the Market District headquarters to speak with them about that. However, I can send a runner to give them any sort of information or ask any sort of questions you might have.
We were there when the arrest happened and found a ledger from them that pertains to something about their involvement, would you be able to send this to the station over by the district to help in their case?
I can certainly send it over, and they can file it away as part of evidence, as long as you said it was 2 halflings for, I guess we would put it as magic, what's the word? Not espionage, contraband, magical contraband. I'm sure if it's happened within the last hour, that's certainly a very unique crime to be arrested for, so I'm sure they know right where to put it.
Thank you. And I'm trying to remember the guy's name who came to me. Very...
Oh, wait, no. No, hang on. I know who you're talking about. Let me find his name real quick. Damn it, wrong page. Jalistar Silvermane.
Yes. I'm trying to remember the whole conversation, like, about just basically tell any guardsman about Jouster, and
just tell them that Graddock wants to speak with Jalistar Silvermane.
Yes.
And like they can. Okay.
Yeah. And tell Jouster that Graddock wants to talk with him.
She gives kind of like a little like nod, taps her little City Watch badge, kind of whispers into it. A few minutes pass, and then a portal right behind you opens up, and Jalistar walks through it. It's like, oh, Graddock. Good to see you, old boy. Have you considered my offer?
I have.
What can I expect? What would be your answer?
Yes.
Good man. Good to hear it. I'll have to expedite it, unfortunately, as you caught me in the middle of some other duties. However, I can at least give you this. He hands you over your badge as denoting you as a member of the Lord's Alliance. So, anytime there might be a meeting or any sort of report I might need from you, I assume that this is going to... Would you prefer it be the Dark Ward or this ward, the Southern Ward, that you report from?
I'd say this ward, since it's close to the facility.
Very good. I'll mark it down then for you, and we will certainly keep you in mind when it comes to any sorts of unrest. Probably good to have you down here. The Xanathar and the Zents are picking up a lot on their conflicts. Seems that this is becoming a bit more of a hotbed for that sort of stuff.
It has, given that this most recent incident I got involved in involved 2 innocents.
2 innocents, huh? In what way?
They were coaxed into a job that had them selling aberrations that were books.
Well, aberrations certainly aren't anything to sneeze at. You say they were coaxed?
Basically, given a job that they had no knowledge of, and inadvertently hurting people.
Inadvertent or not, if they were indeed hurting people, I doubt that there's going to be much in terms of leniency, especially when it comes to trafficking in aberrations.
I understand. It just doesn't feel right.
Well, that will certainly be for the guard captains and others to decide, but thank you at the very least for both taking us up on this alliance discussion, as well as your providing the City Watch with more evidence towards certain iniquities within the law, I suppose we should say.
You're welcome. I'll do my best.
With that, he kind of like gives you a small little wave, snaps his finger, opens up a portal again, and he walks through. And what do you want to do from there, Graddock? Do you just want to head right back to the manor?
I think I'll take a small stop by the church and drop off the helm of. It's the helm of.
The helm of comprehend language.
Yes.
Okay.
Give it there to safekeep.
All right. Yeah, they'll keep it in your personal belongings or your private quarters, I should say. While he's off doing that, everyone back at the manor, do you guys have anything in particular you want to be doing, or are you just going to kind of wait for Graddock to come back? Hello?
What is the condition of, like, the upper floors? Because I know we spent time tidying up the lower floor.
The upper floor, I mean, they're clean enough without, like, the repairs they're going to be needing. And they simply have, like, your bedding area and other sorts of, like, personal belongings just strewn about in different rooms. But otherwise, they're still drafty. They're still musty.
I was just trying to think if there was anything that I could possibly get up to in regards to fixing things up, considering I have, like, a billion tools.
Ina or Lysandra, do either of you have anything? Or it's getting a little late. Would you guys want to just call it right here for the session?
Can you try talking to the boss? I don't know if that'll work.
If you really, if you really want to, you can contact him.
Yeah, I mean, she's kind of not feeling guilty, but feeling really bad that Ree's feeling bad about it.
Yeah. We'll say that you go to the bedroom just to kind of like make sure no one's seeing, because it is a little controversial at the moment as to whether or not you want to do that.
Controversial.
But
it's
yeah,
the stupidest thing she could do.
Yeah, no, if you like kind of like grip your hand that has the mark, it starts to glow, and after like a few seconds, you can hear, "Hello,
hi,
is this Ina?"
Yeah, hi, boss. It's also very clear she's calling him boss because she has forgotten his name. Even if it's in her mind, it's just gone. Hi, boss. So I have sort of maybe a proposal perhaps for you.
Oh, I am most interested in proposals, indeed. What is this proposal of yours?
I know that you're looking for, people, to go against Xanathar. Recently, we have discovered that they have been, forcing people to sell aberration books, to unsuspecting folks, and blackmailing them to do it. And I was almost wondering.
Could you give me a description of these forceful sellers? I might be able to find files on them if they are truly working under Xanathar.
Yeah, they were both halflings, and she kind of just describes them. I forgot to write down their descriptions, but she describes them.
Yeah, I say. A couple of minutes of silence, like you kind of like trying to think, but he isn't responding. But then after a few minutes pass, he goes, was one of them called Bryn and the other one called Thimble?
Yeah, that'll be them.
Yes, the Shard Shunners. They're a small group, though I'd feel you might have gotten a little bit incorrect, my dear. We didn't force them to sell any sort of aberration. They aren't official members of the Xanathar Guild at all. They are simply a group under our protection.
Oh, okay. They sure seemed like they were being forced to. We have a note. We had a note, it was turned over, but...
From what I can see on these files, they weren't being forced to do anything. They simply were non-residents of Waterdeep who found their way into one of our old storage facilities. And so Xanathar sent a few of his men when he caught wind of some squatters, and lo and behold, we found them. Now, of course, Xanathar is very generous and was more than happy to let them stay rent-free in exchange for money. Not for the rent, but for protection. Out here it says that it would cost half of whatever income they made every 10 day. Now, Xanathar, in his vast beholder knowledge, of course would never trust anyone to write down a ledger honestly. I mean, he certainly wouldn't. So rather than looking at any sort of ledger, he simply tells the collectors what he assumes their weekly income is and demands it of them. Now, when it comes to selling aberrations, no, he did not provide them supplies of any kind. He did not supply them anything of any kind. He simply expects them to pay.
Alright. You know, she kind of just like rubs her forehead again. Yeah, okay, that... we assumed it was Xanathar giving them the books.
No. Xanathar is not one to really give anyone anything to sell. Most of those under his protection must find their own way of doing things. I can't say for certain how it was they were getting these books, nor can I say with any sort of certainty how this, I suppose you said that they were looked into by the guards of some kind?
They were arrested by the guards.
Well, that will certainly need to be reported at some kind. However,
Yeah.
I think I won't be doing it, as Xanathar does get very testy when he has to hear that a certain income stream has gone out, no matter how small it may be. But yes, they perhaps will not be very happy to hear that their protection was all for naught.
Yeah.
But we'll keep your and your friends' names out of it.
I don't think they'll be very happy at all. However, I do think that they're going to be very, very mad at the Xanathar. And I think that they probably already are. And I know you are looking for folks of that nature. So
Well,
perhaps,
from the looks of it, I need people who are more willing to be a bit more stationary in Waterdeep, and going by these reports and notes, these shard shunners have no intention of staying in Waterdeep. Yes, according to their first contact documents, they tried to claim they were simply here until they could resurrect the leader of their group, who had died just south of the border of Waterdeep. They have not been able to scrounge together the money needed to collect a diamond worth 1,000 gold, which is the last item they need. They claimed they were simply squatting in our base to try and save up some money. But, as said, they have no intention of staying in Waterdeep, and claim they will be leaving as soon as they can, but Xanathar has made that remarkably difficult for them.
Yeah, I bet he
And as I said, I need people more willing to be committed to the city of Waterdeep itself. And if they're simply going to be here until they can get enough money to leave, well, they're not going to be very loyal. And from the looks of it, their abilities aren't quite worth it for me to be sticking my tentacles out so far.
Well, at least I can say I tried.
Yes, dear, but don't worry. Certainly, indeed, keep your eyes out for any more interesting parties. Not to worry.
She kind of gives a thumbs up. I'll keep my eye out, I promise. I'll do good, I promise.
With that, actually, it is getting a little bit late, so I think we're going to have to end the session here for right now. Hope you guys don't have existential fears with learning what just happened.
I don't know.
Oopsie. Yeah, Graddock is still completely ignorant. And Ina now realizes, oopsie, we just might have sent some desperate people off to prison.
Oops.
To be fair, if Ree knew that they were trying to do necromancy, she wouldn't feel guilty, but she doesn't.
yeah, you guys will potentially be able to learn next session.
All right.
All right, well, that was a fun session. Certainly hope, chat, if you would like to join us next week, by all means. Certainly more intrigue and more interesting things to be done. All right, I'm just gonna see who who do I want to stream out to? Let us raid. Ooh, Bunny Junior's streaming. You think we should raid? No.
I'm gonna chat for a little tiny bit. So.
No, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Okay, starting raid. All right, and thank you once again, chat. Hope to see you all again very soon. Bye bye.
Thank you guys.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so we've learned some very interesting information, chat. We've learned some. I don't mean to yell. We've learned some very information. I can't wait for the prison episode when Judy inevitably goes to jail. She's not going to jail. I am not going to jail, Rio. I don't know. She's not going to jail. No, I'm not leaving yet. We're not leaving yet. We're chatting. We are not. Okay, the thing that Ina is not doing is going to jail. We are not going to jail. She's not going to jail. She specifically is not going to jail. The thing is I don't know how to say this. Ina's from a traveling circus. Ina's from a traveling circus. The halflings weren't bad at all. Literally, I feel so bad for the halflings. But okay, so what you missed on stream is we went to a library. Also, hi, Raiders, welcome in. How was Marshall? Welcome in. How was your stream? How was your stream? I know we were just talking, but hi, welcome in. So what happened? Wait. It didn't pop up for some reason. It's okay. Hi, Marja. So basically what just happened is, basically we were told, to go to the library to get money. We went to the library, we read books instead of making money, and in that time, Pigeon was attacked by a, aberration book, which Arena then killed, or Lysandra then killed, excuse me, and we were told that it was a problem that's been happening 2 times in the past month. And then that was kind of our mission to go find who was selling the aberration books. And that's when the halflings got arrested, and we found notes that basically said that, like, they're trying to resurrect, I think her name's Narissa. I have it written down. I think her name's Narissa, which is really funny because I love Narissa Ravencroft. I think it's Narissa is her name. I have it written down. Wait, give me a second. Yeah, it's Narissa. They were trying to resurrect their leader, Narissa, and then our amazing boss, as Ina calls him, Lenore. It's not his name. That's his name in her head. It's just freaking Lenore. I don't know why. It should be noted, his name is spelled Nihilloor. In her head, it is Linoor. So Lenore, her boss, the Mind Flayer, her boss, also Click's boss, told them that they were really not, I mean, they're being blackmailed, kind of. But here's the problem, Lenore! It's Lenore! Which Sergeant pecking at my chamber door. Only this and nothing more. Yeah, Edgar Allan Poe. We were basically told, hey, who's that pecking at my chamber door? Only this and nothing more. It's Click! It's surprise! What was I saying? I've been trying to hold in my energy the whole session. I've had a lot of caffeine. So, we have been told that, like Spider-Man, Nor feels no pain. Yeah, exactly. Well, our Lenore, that's not his name, the boss is what we're actually gonna be calling him. The boss is, you know, the boss of, the Syndicate / my favorite writer, Poe. Yeah, my favorite writer, Edgar Allan Poe, who famously wrote about Click, who famously wrote a poem about only this and nothing more. But we were told, basically, Big Boss, yeah, well, we're not calling him Big Boss, we're calling him just Boss, just because Ina can't remember his name. Ina has problems remembering names. She has problems, this is something that I recently decided, that Ina has problems knowing names that aren't family members. Snake! Knowing names that aren't family members. So she, like, knows her family members. Also, I have a list of every freaking single name of Ina's sisters. Give me 1 second. Okay. So she has facial recognition like an iPhone. The names are the hard part. Exactly. She knows friend from foe, and that's what matters. So Ina has 26 siblings. Do you guys want to hear their names? Who wants to hear Ina's sisters' names? Anybody want to hear Ina's sisters' names? It's a lot. I stood here for an hour trying to come up with names a couple of days ago. She has 26 sisters. Okay. Guys. Okay. First up, we have Anna, who's a half-elf ranger. Also, I want it to be noted, Ina is the only one that looks like their dad. They're all half-orc. None of them look like it. None of them look like their dad. They all take after their moms, and there's 26 of them. They aren't from the same mom. They're all different moms from the circus. So, first off, we have Anna, Belladonna, Carmina, Diana, Elena, who was also the poltergeist. Elena is the poltergeist one you guys might remember from the last one. Fauna, Giovanna, Hina, Ina, obviously, Yagna, Kana, Lucina, Mina, Nina, who goes by Nico, Oksana, Petrana, Kovana, Ragna, Sona, Thana, Una, Valentina, Winona, Yogbra, and Xena. And that's all of her, those are all of her siblings. No wonder she's trouble, that's like half the brain capacity. Exactly, well, okay, the thing is that the idea, I have to like keep working on this, but the basic idea behind like Ina is that she is the youngest sibling of the 26 siblings. She doesn't remember anything about her dad. She has been told stories. Yeah, every single one ends with an NA. Which is, I need to work on it more, but I basically had this idea that the circus kind of has like, it's not a cult, but it's kind of like cult-ish, where every generation basically, they like recycle names. So Ina is like the second Ina, if that makes sense. They recycle names and they go through like, some of them all end in B, some end in C, these all end in NA. Except Yogbra. Yogbra doesn't, but all the other ones end with NA, and it's like every generation, the names recycle through. I have a lot of ideas. I want to talk about them. And every generation, the names cycle through to the next one. Like taking up a dynasty. Yeah, exactly. So like Ina's like the second Ina, if that makes sense. All of the other names are like, they're all like the second of their names. Yeah, there's 26, and it's the alphabet. Exactly. There's 26, they all have different names depending on the alphabet. So it's like, I named them to you guys in order. Ina too, basically, but Ina is the only one that does not look like her family, I should say. Like, she obviously is a half-orc. She doesn't take after her mom except in her stature. Her mom is the strong woman of the circus, and her mom is an elf. And her mom is like the strong man of the circus, if that makes sense. So Ina only takes after her mom in her stature, and like in her stature, basically. It's very obvious that if you put them together that they look. She took the better genes. Yeah, exactly. If you put them together, they obviously are like mom and daughter. But like that's if you have them like standing together. But like the whole thing that I had an idea for, it's still being workshopped, I'm still working on it, is that like all of that is like cultish activities, like it's not a cult, but it's like why specifically she's told not to go and join a cult. Her family's not gonna come up, so it's fine. And yeah, but she's the youngest. She is 20-something. Actually, I have her character sheet up. She is 20-something, but I don't remember how old she is. How old are you, Ina? Where is my thing? How old are you, darling? Ina is, let's see, chat. How old is Ina? Ina is 27. She is the youngest of her siblings. Hi, thank you guys, welcome in. How you doing today, darling? Ina is the youngest of all of her siblings. She is 27. Actually, I wonder if I can make her younger, I don't know. She's also the dumbest of her siblings, but she's also the one that, like, they think is going to be able to, like, do what needs to be done, if that makes sense. I'm not going to go into it, because I'm not going to go into it, but she is the one that they think will be able to get her, like, the stuff done. I love hearing the lore about your character. I want to talk about her so much, too. I didn't say it, but the circus pamphlet that, like, she gives to the guy at the thing, at the library, because they had to give something of value, like a book of value, to the library to get in. And she gave a little circus pamphlet that's a trifold pamphlet that goes into the specifics of the circus. And on the back is a family tree naming all the acts. It's very small, names all the acts. There is a little space. It does not include Yagra. There's a little space, or Yagra, excuse me. There's a little space at the bottom where I didn't say it, but Ina like has drawn in like a little extra like thing, like a little extra tree, and has drawn a little Yagra and a little click on the bottom. Maybe she's parasocial. She might be a little parasocial to click, not gonna lie. She might be a little teensy bit parasocial towards click, but he's a good boy. He's our Blorbo, our 47-year-old Blorbo. And what else was I gonna say? Yeah, she is, Ina's very, I don't know how to describe it. I also played with the idea at the beginning that she has a law degree, but then I also, learned recently that Waterdeep's legal system doesn't have lawyers, so that wouldn't really make sense. It doesn't really make sense for her to be have a law degree. She also speaks Elvish. I don't think that it really matters though. But I've been thinking about this a lot. I cannot even describe to you guys how much I've been thinking about this thing. I have so many ideas and they're all in my head. And I can't share a lot of them because it is spoiler alerts for the campaign or ideas that I have that I don't want to talk about. Because if it happens, I don't want to spoil it. But there's I love this character so much. I really hope she doesn't die. I worked really, really hard on this. She also has okay, so I have a lot of ideas. I have so many ideas, and I just have a lot of ideas, and I just have a lot of ideas. I have a lot of ideas in my head, and I want to do stuff. She's so very U-core. I don't have daddy issues though, because she speaks. No, she can't. She only speaks Elvish, and Common. She speaks Elvish and Common. And I mean, they could just be a mage affiliated with the government that knows how to use Zone of Truth. You know what? That's very fair. I think that it's a specific thing. There's not lawyers, but you can have an overlord come and talk for you, or just a noble come and speak for you. Because I did do a little bit of research on Waterdeep's legal system, because that's something that she would obviously know is Waterdeep's legal system. So I did in fact do a little bit of research on the legal system of Waterdeep before I decided anything. And they don't have lawyers apparently, so shrug. But she does also, let me get a little closer to the screen so I can talk to you guys a little more intimately. You can't get away now from my bite. From my biting you. And yeah, so that is kind of the idea. She is the youngest. She doesn't remember her dad. It's been 20 years. Thank you for the hydrate. I did not hydrate at all during that, by the way, guys. That was kind of crazy. But she's the youngest. She's also kind of the only one that is this. The other ones are all kind of smart. And they're all kind of being I don't know the word for it. The other, that was nice, sorry, thank you. Yeah, let me hydrate again. None of this matters to the story, by the way. So I want to talk about it. Because it's just her backstory. Then the whole thing with the names are certain names are pushed forward for certain jobs in the circus. So some of them take over certain parts of basically jobs. Some of them become guards for the circus. Some of them become specific jobs. They take over the highest place in the circus, the overseer of everything. Some of them become acts, they're born and immediately into training to become an act. It's just kind of that. Ina doesn't really have any talent. if that makes sense. She is missing half of her ear on the left side because of an accident. How far can Bun jump? Me? Pretty dang far. But she is missing half of her ear due to an accident. Which unfortunately, she got too close to I think it was I don't remember what it is. She got too close to, she got too close to one of the circus animals and basically got her ear chomped off. So she's missing half her ear on one side. And she was basically told you cannot be around animals anymore. So she doesn't really know what animals look like. She thinks all int gobblers are dogs. She also doesn't really know, like, much about animals, if that makes sense. She doesn't really know what animals are supposed to look like. She thinks things are dogs, because she was never allowed around animals ever again. There's just a lot of stuff, like, with her. I love her so much. It is so fun making her, like, it's just so much fun. It's so much fun working with her and role-playing as her. It's just one of my favorite things. And she is, like, I just have a lot of story for her. She's not allowed around animals, wasn't in her childhood or in her adulthood. She isn't, like, allowed around, like, alcohol, because in the circus, alcohol is for guests, not talents and acts and people in the circus. Alcohol is for, like, fire breathing, if that makes sense, because they have, like, the fire spitters, and you don't want to drink that because it tastes like gasoline and might kill you. I don't know if you guys know that, but in real life, they use alcohol. I don't know the proof, but they do use alcohol for fire spitting. And so she was never allowed around it because, I mean, I wouldn't trust her with fire. She also has deeply seated daddy issues. So, like, I don't know. It's gonna be very interesting. It's gonna be very, very, very interesting, seeing how all of this kind of, like, pans out. It's gonna be very interesting seeing how this all pans out. I'm very, very excited about it. I love Marshall RDM. I love Marshall. Silas and Arena are amazing. Pidge is amazing. They are all amazing. I am so, like, happy we get to do this. I am so happy that we get to do D&D together. They do indeed use it for fire spitting. Yeah, it's high-proof alcohol they use for fire spitting, and that is the only alcohol allowed in, like, the circus for the talents, because there have been some unfortunate accidents with other things. It should also be noted, all of her siblings are sisters. She does not have any brothers. Click is the first brother she technically has, because technically, you know what? It's just technically, like, I don't know if he's technically her brother, but technically in, like, trauma, I guess. Technically brother. This would be, like, the first brother that she has. It's mostly, like, an all-woman circus. Again, due to cult activities, all-woman circus. And, yeah. I'm very happy with it. I've been working really hard on her backstory. It, like, literally none of it matters. Brother's son, 47-year-old man. Yeah, hi, I'm 27. This is my son. He is 47 years old. Isn't he cute? Ain't he a cutie booty? And hi, Hadwiz. Welcome in, hon. How you doing? Ain't he a cutie booty? I'm 27 and this is my 47-year-old son. Isn't he cute? His name is Click. Have you guys seen Click? Just occurred to me. Chat. We have a Click design. Chat. We have a Click design. I don't think I've shown it on stream yet. This is, wait, let me get it up really quick. This is our 47-year-old man. He's not really 47. They actually use paraffin oil for fire spitting most of the time, but if you're using alcohol, the higher the proof, the safer it is because less impurities mean more control. Yes. Yeah, they use alcohol because it's easier to get the paraffin wax in the circus. I'm just coming up with that on the spot. Okay, this is Click. This is our boy. He's a little tilted. Yeah, he's a little tilted. I don't know why he's tilted. Let me fix him. This is Click. He's our boy. Look at him. He is a Kenku, and Kenkus are based off of ravens. And he has a little scarf that Ina gave him. And actually, we do have, give me 1 second, chat. We do, in fact, have a new Ina design. If you guys don't know, we have a new Ina design. Yay! This is called the Post Being Mind Gobbled. Let me just put Click up here. Why is chat in a cook chair for fun? for safety reasons. Real answer, safety reasons. Let me get up the image of Ina real quick. This is Ina. Oh, that's really big. Let me make her a little smaller. This is Ina, her new design. So, she's a little messed up. She's a little tiny bit messed up, but this is what she looks like now. She has given Click so she used to have, you guys don't know, used to have a scarf around her waist. Has given her scarf, was around her waist, she used it as pockets, to Click for, like, his scarf, because this is, like, their family look. Okay, I also didn't go into this. Family look, chat. Family look! I love world building, and I love characters. I don't know if this is gonna be canon. Basically, in, like, backstory, circus garb, like, everyone that lives at the circus wears the same things. They wear a red scarf, usually around their necks or their shoulders, or some use them as a shawl, some use them as waist, like around their waist, some wear them as, like, bandanas. Doesn't matter, they wear them in different ways. So, Ina has two, cause it's just a home thing. She has her mom's and she has hers. She has given hers to Click, and she has kept her mom's. And then another thing is the little, wait, let me show you guys really quick. It's similar to Hell of a Boss, where the circus members all have a specific brand. Yeah, kind of, exactly. Then another thing that they both have is, if you could see the little chain that is on his lapel on the scarf, she also has one on her left ear. This is not hers. This is a different one that she had on her. But she has one on her left ear. And then there's also a golden cuff. Every single member of her family circus wears, like, a cuff and the chain. It doesn't matter where it is, just as long as it's on your person. And it's basically, like, the symbol that you are part of the specific circus. It is basically the signal that you are a part of the family. Yeah, what do you guys think? Do you guys like it? I'm sorry for yelling. Do you guys like it? This is just like, this is the idea. I've been working really, really hard on this. Like, I've been thinking about her backstory for a really long time. I've been thinking about it literally every day since last week. This is, like, the backstory and, like, the symbolism and stuff behind her outfit. And as you guys know, she has a golden lute that she carries around. This was her dad's. This is the only thing, the golden lute that she has is the only thing that she has of her dad. This is the only thing she has of her dad. She doesn't know anything about him. She has a scroll of what he looked like 24 years ago, and that's all she has of him. She has a scroll of what he looked like 24 years ago. She doesn't know what he looks like. She has no idea what he looks like. This is like, she just has, like, the lute and the scroll that has, like, a painting of him on it. She has no idea, besides the 24-year-old scroll, what he looks like. And yeah, that's them. That's them. This is Ina, that's Click. And they're trauma-bonded siblings. This is what happens. This is her story now. She, like, an outdated missing persons poster, exactly. Well, it's an act poster, because he was an act in the circus. Because Ina's dad was an act in the circus. He performed in the circus. So he had a poster made of, like, advertising his act. So yeah, because he traveled with them for a bit, and then went, quote-unquote, missing. Had 27, excuse me, went, quote-unquote, missing. Yeah, it's really, no, it's funny. Yeah, and Ina, she loses her, tank top. She usually wears a turtleneck tank top. She loses it, gets longer sleeves and a longer sleeve tank top, and then obviously has a little belt to hold all of her stuff in it, and also her loot. I also had a little strap that she didn't have before for her loot. And yeah, and she's got these permanent eye bags under her eyes now, because she's mostly just traumatized and really wants to help her friends, but also really doesn't want to be there. Like, she really does not want to be here right now. And also, she is perhaps, you know, going a little crazy. Yagra has told her to leave. Let The problem is, a cropped long-sleeve turtleneck is an interesting choice of design. Yeah, it's... Look, she has abs, and she doesn't feel comfortable in, like, regular clothes, so she had to show off them abs. She worked hard for those. She worked hard for them abs. She wanted to show them off. No, I'm just kidding. Ian doesn't feel that way. She just, you know, that's just what she's comfortable in, because that's what she was forced to wear in the circus, and so that's just what she's comfortable in. Oh my god, you got meat on those! Oh my god, you could skateboard off those abs. My goodness, girl, put those away. My goodness, girl, put those away. My god. Yeah, and that's basically like the, you know, oh my god, my eye just started itching so badly. Sorry if you guys can tell. But yeah, that's kind of like the story that I've had so far with her. She's also very stupid. She's very dumb, but she is working really, really hard to make sure that everything she does is legal and that it sticks. Because some of you weren't here, but when Yalker came in at the beginning, asked Ina how she was doing, Ina stuttered through it. She didn't know what to say. She told her that she'd known a cult, and also told her that she was owed a certain reclamation. So, that'll be interesting to see. Okay guys, we're gonna wrap it up. This is really, really fun. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. She's dumb, but she isn't stupid. Yeah, she's very dumb, but she is not stupid. Like, she's not good at making decisions, but I don't know how to describe it. She is not good at making decisions. She is, however, good at long-term planning things out. She helped with marketing in the circus. That was the one thing she was good at, was the marketing division of the circus, like putting out posters, getting people to come to the circus. She is a performer at heart. She is a performer at heart. Her whole thing is she's a performer. She's a performer. She has an entertainer background. She doesn't think things through all the time. But she does have long-term plans. She does know how to market. She does know how to get people to come to wherever she wants. She does know how to, like, sometimes talk to people as long as she has a plan. Yeah, long-term planning is her forte, exactly. How we get there is all blurry until we get to it. Like, she doesn't know how she's gonna get out of this. She just knows that she kind of has to start planning, I guess. She is told, click, click, if anything happens, if crap hits the fan, how to leave. But she has not considered how she's going to leave yet. To her, family and friends are more important than herself, so she hasn't thought about herself yet. She's thought about everyone else. What else was I gonna say? The whole thing with her is just, I love her so much. She is my perfect little Blorbo, and I love her, and she's such a good character, and I hope you guys are enjoying her. I've been working really, really hard on her backstory, and just, like, everything with her. I have been, like, coming up with, like, stuff, like, words, like, reclamation was a word that I came up with today and wrote down. Literally in my notes, she is owed a certain reclamation in my notes, that I came up with literally today while I was exercising. I have a thing that says, that in my notes says, Ina is searching for reclamation. That's it. That's it. She's searching for reclamation. That's it. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like her. I really want to keep talking about her, but I also know that we should rate out. But I really want to. Hi, Nora, come in. I really want to talk. I really want to keep talking about her. Is the problem, because I love her so much. I love this character so much, and I love the world that Marshall is building, and I love reading about this campaign, and I just want to talk about Ina and everything. Oh my god, literally, Lenore. Oh my god. We have a character called Lenore. Well, his name's not, okay, it's not, his name is, okay, his name isn't Lenore. His name is, Nilor, I think, or Nihilor, something like that, but Ina doesn't remember his name. Ina, if asked to name her friends, would call, okay, I have also come up with this. Nihilor. Nihilor. I got a couple of chapters turned out. Nice. She, basically, if she had to name her friends, she would call Ree Rice, Lysandra, Lavender, and Graddock would be Granola? I'm glad I'm whipping granola. She remembers that they like food, or that one of them is really good at making food. So she names them after one of the foods that she likes, which is granola. And yeah, those are the ideas. Those are the ideas. Those are the ideas behind Ina. I have a lot more that I've written down and thought about, and I love talking about her so much. I love world building, and I love OCs, and I love D&D, and Marshall is such a good DM, and I really like talking about OCs. I'm not sure why those got automated. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. I didn't even notice that did. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so that's kind of like it so far. Yeah, Ina's good at some things, she is not good at a lot of other things. She is very stupid. Like Yagris said, do not do anything else stupid. She's gonna do something stupid. Like, you can tell her not to do something stupid all you want. She's not smart enough to remember not to do, or she's not smart enough to think. No, that's not the right word. She is smart, I don't know the word, but she is, like, convinced that a lot of what she does is the right choice because she feels like it's the right choice. Like, if, like, the mercy killings because they were gonna die anyway from infection at the very least, and everything else, like, I mean, this girl is just a cutie pie, and I love her, and she's just a good girl. Okay, everybody, I think we're gonna go ahead and raid out. I really want to keep talking. Wait, how do I do a raid message? I really want to keep talking, but sadly, I gotta pee. So we are gonna go ahead and raid on out, everybody. Let's go ahead and see who's online right now. She's not smart enough to think to learn, but believes that she does. Yeah, she believes that she's trying her hardest. Thank you. I've been doing world building for the past 10 years with Ghosty. Actually, we have built a few worlds together. We have thought of a few worlds and we have built a few worlds together. And world building is one of my favorite things of all time. Okay, everybody, let's go ahead and raid on out, everybody. We are gonna go ahead and raid into Cedar, who has been streaming for, wait, I'm gonna make sure he's not finishing up. Okay, we're gonna raid into Cedar. Cedar has been streaming for 8 hours, so I hope that he doesn't end as soon as we raid out. Okay, everybody, thank you for being here, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for listening to D&D, and thank you for listening to me rant about D&D. I'm really excited for next week. I love this. I love this. I love this world. I love role playing. I love D&D so much. And thank you guys for the love today. And thank you guys. Have a good night, everybody. Mwah! I'll see you guys tomorrow for Dead Space. Bye, everybody. Bye, everybody. Bye.